Please join us every weekday, 11 o'clock Eastern, right here on The First.
Looking for an email you actually want to read? We've got you covered. Sign up for the Up First newsletter only from The First. Every morning we deliver the day's essential headlines and prepare you for what everyone will be talking about. Plus, you'll also get instant analysis and real facts, helping you cut through the liberal mainstream media spin. Don't wait. Sign up for the Up First newsletter right now at thefirstTV.com.
A wise man once said you should do something great every single day before you go to sleep at night, and I have great news for you. Now you can. What can you do? Well, you can watch me. Every single night, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on The First. My show, I'm Right, blows you away with incredible wisdom, hilarity, and, of course, stunning good looks. You can catch my show, I'm Right, every single night. 9 p.m. Eastern. I'll see you.
Hey guys, Buck Sexton here. If you love watching my show on The First TV, then make sure you stay connected with us on social media. You can follow us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Parler. You can even watch us on YouTube. Stay connected and stay informed with First TV anywhere and everywhere. We'll see you there.
Have the First TV app yet? What are you waiting for? Download it and get instant access to Bill O'Reilly, Dana Lash, Jesse Kelly, Buck Sexton, and Mike Slater on your phone, tablet, or smart TV. The best part, it's absolutely free. Watch your favorite programs live or on demand, anywhere, anytime. Don't wait. Download the First TV app right now on Roku, Amazon Fire, Android, iOS, and Apple TV. Just search the First TV in your favorite app store and start watching today. Stay informed. Stay connected. Download the First TV app right now. It's free.
So 4 years ago in the Republican debates, Donald Trump was dismissive of Governor Kasich and everybody else on the stage.
Rangers says
you know
hi.
That. You saw it with your own eyes. Kasich took it real personally. All right? Same thing with Mitt Romney. Same thing with George W. Bush because of Jeb Bush. Same pattern. You know, Donald Trump, he's an easy guy to dislike. I mean, he doesn't sugarcoat anything. So anyway, then Kasich kind of doesn't vote for Trump. It's an easy guy to dislike. CNN jumps in, hires him as a commentator. He never said anything that I felt was earth-shattering on CNN. They don't use him that much. So anyway, he gets an invitation to speak at the Democratic Convention because he's a Republican, a fairly high-profile Republican. And the governor takes the invitation, and here's what he does with it. Go.
I've known Joe Biden for 30 years. I know his story of profound grief that has so deeply affected his character. I know Joe is a good man of faith, a unifier, someone who understands the hopes and dreams of the common man and the common woman, a man who can help us to see the humanity in each other. He knows that the path to a restored and rejuvenated America lies in respect and unity and a common purpose for everyone. And I know that Joe Biden, with his experience and his wisdom and his decency, can bring us together to help us find that better way. I'm sure there are Republicans and independents who couldn't imagine crossing over to support a Democrat. They fear Joe may turn sharp left and leave them behind. I don't believe that, because I know the measure of the man. It's reasonable, faithful, respectful. And you know, no one pushes Joe around.
Okay. All right. So is John Kasich delusional? Yes. Now, the post office. I'm not going to get into this because it's bogus. All right. Donald Trump does not want mail-in voting because mail-in voting can lead to massive fraud. That is a fact. In fact, you will see that this November. After the election, after Election Day on November 3rd, there will be lawsuits all over the place because of mail-in voting. That will happen. Now, I have it on tape, and I'll play it for you when the lawsuits are filed. You can't control mail-in voting. There's too much potential for fraud. So this post office thing is a bunch of bull. People will mail in. I know they will. And we're going to have chaos in November. There's no doubt about it. Because some states like New Jersey, Nevada, and the others I mentioned yesterday are saying everybody has to vote by mail. And they're using COVID as an excuse. All right? I do not believe in socialism. I do not believe in big government telling me how to live and taking my private property. You must understand that elements of the Democratic Party, including the highest elements, Nancy Pelosi, Charles Schumer, the senator from New York, are fine with seizing the private property of affluent Americans. And that will happen if the Democrats get control of the country. What will also happen is that your right to defend yourself will dramatically be reduced. Your right as a religious person, a person of conscience, will be thrown right out the window. You'll have no rights. So they will take your tax money, they being the Democratic Party, and they will use it for whatever they want. If that means abortion up to the last 15 minutes before birth, that's what they'll do. If that means forcing you to attend to a ceremony that violates your religious beliefs, they will do that. And you will have no rights whatsoever. This will happen. In addition, the policies that will be put into law by the Democratic Party will favor a certain group based on skin color, ethnicity, historical injustice. There's not going to be equal justice for all. It isn't happening now.
Looking for the smartest and most honest political analysis of the presidential debate? Watch Bill O'Reilly's live post-debate special right here on the First TV immediately following the debate. There's a new email that prepares you every day to be smart, stay informed, and always be on the alert for liberal media spin. It's called Up First, and it's only on the First TV. Get essential daily headlines, instant reaction and analysis, and the tools you need to fight back against the progressive agenda. Don't wait. Get the same email First TV hosts use to stay in.
Hey, tow truck. Hey. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. I can get the link out. Holy cow. All right. What'd I do here? Oh, okay. Default view. There we go. Hey, tow truck. Come on up on the screen with me, man. How you doing, DeBate? Oh, heck yeah. Sick Pat. Holy crap. You got to call me, man. Get your phone. Get your phone and call me. I got my phone right here. We'll get you the link. We'll get you set up. I'll give you the numbers. Oh, man. Let's see here. The pancake? What the fuck was it? Dude, you should have your popcorn ready. It's like 7 minutes till. Yeah. Time for a smoke and a pancake. What the fucking pancake? What the kind of shit is that? Unless it's a blueberry pancake. Now that's I understand that. Now, I'm not sure, Zoom. Bong and blunts. Rock on. Smoking a pancake. The fuck? Fucking pancake. Funny ass shit. I got my phone. Pick up your phone and call me, man. Excuse me. What? You go outside, go play. All right, I gotta let Ranger out. Give me a minute. Go outside. Go outside, go party. All right, so yeah, I'm not much for listening to Bill O'Reilly. What the hell? All right, all right. What's up? Okay, I'll be right back, guys. right. So, let's see here.
2020, 34 days out from the election, 112 days out from the inauguration. They're going to contest the election. They are arrogant enough right now to try to put forward this walking zombie against them. We are analyzing, giving live analysis of Fox News as political commentary of what's happening. There is the debate stage for your TV viewer, radio listeners. We are here watching this as it unfolds. It is 8:01, 38 seconds Central Standard Time, 9:01 Eastern Time, 7:01 Mountain Time, Montana Time, and of course,
Southern Belle, what's
6
up?
p.m. Pacific Time. And you've got the regular talking head Fox News minions up there right now. We will be watching this as it unfolds. I cannot relay to you enough how important it is to override the censors and big tech so there's not just Fox News out there covering this, and tell folks about InfoWars.
Hey, what happened? Southern Belle. Holy crap. I was checking for Bruce earlier. I didn't see him. Rock on. What's up?
Same old shit, bruh.
I know, right?
Just trying to get my life together here for a second.
Yeah. Let's see here. I'm not seeing. Let's see here. Oh, Bruce Wayne.
There we go. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, we're in. Good.
Good.
Get off
Google on me.
Unemployment numbers, try to get things moving, and also to do.
Sorry, I'm putting all this stuff all over the place, man. I got windows open at Fox, at Right Side, at
Oh,
Bond.
geez.
Yeah, I'm trying to get all the angles on this thing. You know what I'm
Right?
saying?
Yeah. Usually
Yeah.
Right Side Broadcasting has a pretty good stream for all that shit.
I don't know what the fuck they're doing with Bill O'Reilly over there, Mr. Fake Guy.
Yeah, fuck it, man. Yeah.
Right. I don't like his ass. Mr. $10,000 shoe guy.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. So, but, man. Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't gonna come cut wood in them shoes, motherfucker.
Right? Let's see you operate a chainsaw with that suit.
Yeah, right? With your fancy tie.
That's right. Oh.
I ain't never seen anybody clear a stall dressed like that.
Right. You better get your ass busy, boy.
Got all that pretty suit and not one drop of poop on it.
All right, here we go. It's starting up now.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna go back over to the right side here. My right side broadcast is showing Chris Wallace with his little fucking teleprompter.
And his pea
Mr.
head.
Roboto.
Yeah.
Right, Mr. Roboto.
What? We didn't use any teleprompters.
Right.
Hands at the beginning of tonight's debate. The audience here in the hall has promised to remain silent. No cheers, no boos or other interruptions, so we, and more importantly you,
What the fuck?
can focus on what the candidates have to say. No
We need more
noise
people on the screen
right
so we
now.
can do boos and
We
cheers.
welcome the Republican
Right.
nominee, Trump. And the
Oh no, we
Democratic
got
nominee,
that shit, bro. We'll boo and cheer this motherfucker to death.
That's right. Come on, tow truck, come up here and put on a
Yeah,
boo
tow-
and a cheer.
Come on, tow truck. Grab a link for fuck's sake.
gentlemen, a lot of people have been waiting for this night, so let's get going. Our first subject is the Supreme Court. President Trump, you nominated Amy Coney Barrett over the weekend to succeed the late Ruth Bader Ginsburg on the court. You say the Constitution is clear about your obligation in the Senate to consider a nominee to the
That
court.
thing wasn't messing up.
It's Wizard, yeah.
And
I know
Republicans
that this cue
Yeah.
what
that I
you
wasn't
call
picking up
an
something.
abuse of
That's
power.
what
My
you
first
guys
question
got on.
tonight: why are you right and make the argument you make, and your opponent wrong? And where do you think Justice Barrett would take
Who is that?
Trump in this first?
Who is who?
First?
Thank you very much, Chris. I will tell
That's
you very
the
simply,
president and Joe Biden.
Oh,
needs to have consequences.
well, I can't see. I ain't got
It's
my
the first. It's
glasses
the
on.
first televised debate. We've only been waiting for this for fucking 8 days, 10 days.
Top academic.
I ain't got my
Good
glasses
in
on.
every way. Good in every way. In fact, some of her biggest endorsers are very liberal people from Notre Dame and other places. So I think he's going to be fantastic. Even if we did it after the election, so I have a lot of time after the election, as you know. So I think that she will be outstanding. She's going to be as good as anybody that we feel that. She's very highly respected by all. Said she's the single greatest student he's ever had. He's been a professor for a long time at a great school. We won the election, and therefore we have the right to choose her. And very few people knowingly
Give us that right. Give us that responsibility and duty by the Constitution.
They had
Yeah, right.
There's no way they would give it up. They had Merrick Garland, but the problem is they didn't have the election, so they were stopped. And probably that would happen in reverse also. Definitely would happen. So we won the election, and we have the right to do it.
President Trump, thank you. Any questions to you, Vice President Biden? You have 2 minutes.
First of all, thank you for doing this. Mr. President. The American people have a right to have a say in who the Supreme Court nominee is. And that say occurs when they vote for a United States senator and when they vote for the President of the United States. We're not going to get that chance now because we're in the middle of an election already. The election has already started. Tens of thousands of people have already voted. And so the thing that should happen is we should wait.
Oh my goodness. No, he muted his mic, so now we can't hear anything on the stream.
Down, what
Yeah,
happens?
sorry about that.
Women's rights are fundamentally changed. Once again, a woman could be pay more money because she has a pre-existing condition of pregnancy. They're able to charge a woman more for the same exact procedure a man gets. And that ended when we, in fact, passed the Affordable Care Act. And there's 100 million people who have pre-existing conditions, and they'll be taken away as well. Those pre-existing conditions, the insurance companies are going to love this. And so it's just not appropriate to do this before this election. If he wins the election and the Senate is Democrat or Republican, then he goes forward. If not, we should wait until February. All right.
There aren't 100 million people with pre-existing conditions. As far as the say is concerned, the people already had their say. Okay, Justice Ginsburg said very powerfully, very strongly, at some point, 10 years ago or so, she said a president and the Senate is elected for a period of time, but a president's elected for 4 years. We're not elected for 3 years. I'm not elected for 3 years. So we have the Senate, we have a president.
He's elected to the next
During
election.
that period of time, we have an opening.
I'm not elected for 3 years. I'm elected for 4 years.
The
And the
election's
100
already
million
started.
people, Joe, the 100 million people is totally wrong. I don't know where you got that number. The bigger problem that you have is that you're going to extinguish 180 million people with their private health care that they're very
That's
happy
simply
with.
not true.
Well, you're certainly going to socialist.
Go
You're
ahead.
going to socialist medicine.
We're now into, gentlemen, we're now into open
discussion.
Open discussion. Yes, I agree. Go ahead, Vice President.
Number one, he knows that what I proposed. What I proposed is that we expand Obamacare and we increase it. We do not wipe any. And one of the big debates we had with 23 of my colleagues trying to win the nomination that I won were saying that Biden wanted to allow people to have private insurance still. They can. They do. They will under my proposal.
It's not what you said,
But
and it's not what
that
your party
is
has said.
simply
Your party
a lie.
doesn't say it. Your party
That is
wants to
simple.
go socialist
My
medicine
party is
and
me.
socialist
Right
healthcare.
now, I'm
And
the
they're going to
Democratic
dominate
Party.
you, Joe. You know that.
I am the Democratic Party right now. The platform of the
Not according
Democratic
to
Party
Harris.
is what I, in fact, approved of. What I approved of. Now, here's the deal. The deal is that it's going to wipe out pre-existing conditions. And by the way, the 200,000 people that have died on his watch, how many of those have survived? Well, there's 7 million people that contracted COVID. What does it mean for them going forward if you strike down the Affordable Care Act? And
Joe, you've had 308,000 military people dying because you couldn't provide them proper health care in the military. So don't tell me
I'm
about
happy
this.
to talk about
And
this.
if you were here,
Look,
it
here's
wouldn't be
the deal.
200, it would be 2 million people because you were very late on the draw. You
Late
didn't
on
want
the
me to
draw.
ban China, which was heavily infected. You didn't want me to ban
All right, gentlemen,
Europe, which was heavily
Mr. President,
infected. You would have been much
President,
later, Joe.
Mr. President,
much later.
Mr.
You're
President,
talking about 2 million people.
You're not gonna be able
President,
to
as the
shut him.
moderator, we are going to talk about COVID in the next segment, but go ahead.
Let me finish. The point is that the president also
Bullshit.
opposed to Roe v. Wade.
Bullshit.
That's on the ballot.
He
as
shut
well
Trump
in the
up
court, in the court.
and let him talk.
And so that's also at stake right now. And so the election is all.
You don't know it's on the ballot. Why is it on the ballot?
Because
Why is it
you
on the
said
ballot? It's not
you-
on the ballot.
It's on the ballot in the
I
court.
don't think so.
In the court. Well,
There's nothing happening there.
Donald, would
And
you
you
just
don't
be quiet
know
for a minute?
her view on Roe v. Wade. You
I
don't
don't
know her
know.
view.
Well, all right, let's talk. We got a lot to unpack here, gentlemen. We got a lot of time. So, on health care, and then we'll come back to Roe v. Wade.
All right.
Mr. President, the Supreme Court will hear a case a week after the election in which the Trump administration, along with 18 state attorneys general, are seeking to overturn
That's right.
Obamacare, to end Obamacare. You have spent the last...
Because they want to give good health care.
If I may ask my question, sir.
Good health care.
Over the last 4 years, you have promised to repeal and replace Obamacare, but you have never in these 4 years come up with a plan, a comprehensive plan
Yes,
to
I have.
replace Obamacare.
Of course I have.
Well, I'll
I
give
got
you
rid
an
of the
opportunity. When
individual
I finish, I'm going to
mandate.
give you an
Excuse
opportunity.
me. I got rid of the individual mandate, which was a
That
big
is not a
chunk of
comprehensive
Obamacare. That
plan.
is absolutely a big thing. That was the
I-
worst
I
part of
didn't ask,
Obamacare.
sir.
Chris,
You're
that was the
debating him,
worst
not
part
me.
of Obamacare.
Let me ask my question.
Well, I'll ask Joe.
I
The
know.
individual mandate was the most unpopular
Mr. Vice
aspect of
Mr.
Obamacare. I
President,
got rid of it.
I'd like
and
you
we
to-
will protect
Mr.
people.
President,
Shut the fuck up, Wallace, you cocksucker.
to let me ask my question, and then you can answer.
Go ahead.
You, in the course of these 4 years, have never come up with a comprehensive plan to replace Obamacare, and just this last Thursday, you signed a largely symbolic executive order to protect people with pre-existing conditions 5 days before this debate. So my question, sir, is what is the Trump health care plan?
Fine. Well, first of all, I guess I'm debating you, not him. That's okay. I'm not surprised. Let me just tell you something.
Hell yeah.
Prices. I'm going with favored nations, which no president has the courage to do because you're going against big pharma. Drug prices will be coming down 80 or 90%. You could have done it during your 47-year period in government, but you didn't do it. Nobody's done it. So we're cutting health care.
What about
All of the
pre-existing
things that
conditions?
we've done,
He has not cut
insulin.
health
I give you
care.
an example. Insulin. It was destroying families, destroying people because I'm getting it for so cheap. It's like water. You want to know the truth. So cheap. Take a look at all of the drugs that what we're doing, prescription drug prices. We're going to allow our governors now to go to other countries to buy drugs because
When in
they
fact-
pay just a tiny fraction.
As I say, this is open discussion.
No,
Let me
but
ask
this
you
is
about...
why
let me-
What? Shut the fuck up.
Sir, you'll be happy. I'm about to pick up on one of your points to ask the vice president, which is he points out that you would like to add a public option to Obamacare. And
Yes.
the argument that he makes and other Republicans make is that that is going to end private insurance.
It is
and
not.
well, if I can ask you the question, it will
Not what your
end.
party says, by the way.
It will end private insurance and create a government takeover of health care.
It does not. It's only for those people who are so poor they qualify for Medicaid. They can get that free in most states, except governors who want to deny people who are poor Medicaid. Anyone who qualifies
Bullshit.
for Medicare would, Medicaid would automatically be enrolled in the public option.
No. You made it mandatory for everybody, you lying bitch.
In that option, number
Exactly.
You
one. Number
agreed
two.
with Bernie
Number-
Sanders'
I
far
did.
left on the manifesto,
Well,
we
you-
call it.
well,
That
manifesto-
gives you socialized medicine.
Look, hey,
Are you
I'm
saying
not
you
going
didn't
to listen to him. The fact of the matter is, I beat Bernie Sanders.
Not by much.
I beat him a whole hell of a lot. I'm
Not by
here
much.
standing facing you already.
Pocahontas would have left 2
I
days
tell
early.
you,
You would have lost every primary.
All he knows how to
on
do is
Super
hurt.
Tuesday. You got
Look,
very lucky.
here's the deal. I got very lucky. I'm going to get very lucky tonight as well. And tonight I'm going to
With
make
what?
sure, because
With what?
here's the deal. Here's the deal. The fact is that everything he's saying so far is simply a lie. I'm not here to call out his lies. Everybody knows he's a liar.
But you
I just
agree.
want to
You're
make sure.
the liar.
I want to make sure.
He's telling you what he did. How is that a lie, you piece of shit?
I want to make
Mr.
sure.
President, can you let him finish, sir?
No, he doesn't know how to do that. He has,
Surprised.
you pick
Be surprised.
the
Go ahead.
wrong guy, the wrong night at the wrong time.
Listen, you agreed with
Here's the
Bernie
deal.
Sanders to the
The
manifesto.
whole idea.
Let him.
There is no manifesto. Number
Please
one.
let him speak, Mr.
Number
President.
two.
You just lost the left.
Number two.
You just lost the left. You agreed with Bernie Sanders on a plan.
Folks,
Absolutely
folks,
agreed
do you
to.
have any
And under that
idea
plan,
what
you
this
socialized,
clown's
they
doing?
call it
Mr.
Do you
Medicare.
have any doing?
Oh, now he's starting with the names.
I'll tell you what,
Right.
He is not for any help for people needing health care because he in fact already has cost 10 million people their health care that they had from their employers because of his recession.
We didn't want your shit health care, you piece of fucking garbage.
Getting health care through Obamacare now, that he wants to take it away. He won't ever look you in the eye and say that's what he wants to do. Take it away.
No, I want to give
Number
you better
three.
health care at a much lower price
But-
because
and by the way,
Obamacare
he doesn't
is
know
no
how.
good.
He doesn't know how
I've
to do
already
that.
fixed it.
He has never
I've
offered
already
a
fixed
plan.
it to an extent.
He has never
Obamacare,
done a
as you
single
might
thing.
know, but probably don't.
Gentlemen, you realize
is no
if you're
good,
both
Joe.
speaking at the
It's
same
no good,
time,
and it's too expensive.
let the president. Go ahead, sir.
Obamacare is no good. We made it better, and I had a choice to make very early on. We took away the individual mandate. We guarantee pre-existing conditions, but took away the individual mandate. Listen, this is the way it is, and that destroyed. That they shouldn't even call it Obamacare. Then I had a choice to make. Do I let my people run it really well or badly? If I run it badly, they'll probably blame me, but they'll blame me. More importantly, I want to help people. Okay? I said, you run it so well. That's it. I just had a meeting with them. They said the problem is no matter how well you run Obamacare, it's a disaster. It's too expensive. Premiums are too high, and it doesn't work. So we do want to get rid of it. Chris, we want to get rid of it.
I understand it, sir, but I have to give you roughly equal time.
Good.
Please let the vice president talk.
Good.
He has no plan for health care.
Please.
Doesn't matter how many times you say it,
Wishful
Biden.
thinking. He has executive orders that have no power. He hasn't lowered drug costs.
Yeah, this fucking chump thinks if he just keeps talking that everybody's going to agree with him. Fuck you, Biden, you piece of shit.
Everything else he talks about. He does not have a plan. He doesn't have a plan. And the fact is, this man doesn't know what he's talking about.
All right,
He's
I have one final question for you,
Sure.
Mr. Vice President. If Senate Republicans, we were talking originally about the Supreme Court here, if Senate Republicans go ahead and confirm Justice Barrett, there has been talk about ending the filibuster or even packing the court, adding to the 9 justices there. You call this a distraction by the president, but in fact it wasn't brought up by the president. It was brought up by some of your Democratic colleagues in the Congress. So my question to you is, you have refused in the past to talk about it. Are you willing to tell the American people tonight whether or not you will support either ending the filibuster or packing the court?
Whatever position I take on that, that'll become the issue. The issue is the American people should speak. You should go out and vote.
Well, what are you going to do, you piece of
Vote
shit?
and let your senators know how
Are you gonna
strongly
pack
you
the
feel.
court?
Vote now.
gonna pack the
Make
court?
sure you, in fact, let people know
He doesn't
you're
want
a
to answer the
senator.
question.
I'm not going to answer the question
Why
because,
would you answer that
because
question?
the question
You put a lot
is,
of
the
new
question
Supreme Court
is,
justice,
the
radical
question-
left.
Would you
Who
shut
is your
up, man?
listen? Who is on your list, Joe?
This
Who's
is
on
so
your
right.
list?
Gentlemen, I think
This
we've
is
Who
so
said shut up?
Back to court.
Ha
I'm not going to give a list.
we have ended this segment. We're going to move on to the second segment.
That was really a productive segment, wasn't it? Keep yapping, man.
The people understand, Joe.
They sure
47 years, you've done nothing. They understand.
Oh.
All right. The
What a
second
piece of shit, man.
COVID-19
Fuck you, Biden.
subject, so
Exactly.
let's try to be serious about it. We have had more than 7 million cases of coronavirus in the United States, and more than 200,000 people have died. Even after we produce a vaccine, experts say that it could be months or even years before we come back to anything approaching normal. My question for both of you is, based on what you have said and done so far, and what you have said you would do starting in 2021, why should the American people trust you more than your opponent to deal with this public health crisis going forward? In this case, the question goes to you first, sir. 2 minutes uninterrupted.
Good luck. 200,000 dead. As you said, over 7 million infected in the United States. We, in fact, have 5%, well, 4% of the world's population, 20% of the deaths. 40,000 people a day are contracting COVID. In addition to that, about between 750 and 1,000 people a day are dying. When he was presented with that number, he said, it is what it is. Well, it is what it is because you are who you are. That is. The president has no plan. He hasn't laid out anything. He knew all the way back in February how serious this crisis was. He knew it was a deadly disease. What did he do? He's on tape as acknowledging he knew it. He said he didn't tell us or give people a warning of it because he didn't want to panic the American people. You don't panic. He panicked. In addition to that, what did he do? He went in and we were insisting that the Chinese, the people we had on the ground in China should be able to go to Wuhan and determine for themselves how dangerous this was. He did not even ask Xi to do that. He told us what a great job Xi was doing. He said we owe him a debt of gratitude for being so transparent with us. And what did he do then? He then did nothing. He waited and waited and waited. He still doesn't have a plan. I laid out back in March exactly what we should be doing. And I laid out again in July what we should be doing. We should be providing all the protective gear possible. We should be providing the money the House has passed in order to be able to go out and get people the help they need to keep their businesses open schools. It costs a lot of money. You should get out of your bunker and get out of the sand trap and get in your golf course and go on the...
He ain't been in his bunker, you stupid fuck.
And fund what needs to be done.
You're the one that's been in your bunker.
So if we would have listened to you...
You have 2 minutes, sir.
If we would have listened to you, the country would have been left wide open. Millions of people would have died, not 200,000, and one person is too much. It's China's fault. It should have never happened. They stopped it from going in, but it was China's fault. And by the way, when you talk about numbers, you don't know how many people died in China. You don't know how many people died in Russia. You don't know how many people died in India. They don't exactly give you a straight count, just so you understand. But if you look at what we've done, I closed it, and you said he's xenophobic. He's a racist, and he's xenophobic because you think I should have closed our country. Wait a minute.
It says 2 minutes.
You didn't think we should have closed our country because you thought it was terrible. You wouldn't have closed it for another 2 months. By my doing it early, in fact, Dr. Fauci said, President Trump saved thousands of lives. Many of you Democrat governors said, President Trump did a phenomenal job. We worked with the governor. Oh, really? Go take a look. The governors said I did a phenomenal job. Most of them said that. In fact, people that would not be necessarily on my side said that. President Trump did a phenomenal job. We did. We got the gowns. We got the masks. We made the ventilators. You wouldn't have made ventilators. And now we're weeks away from a vaccine. We're doing therapeutics already. Fewer people are dying when they get sick far fewer people are dying. We've done a great job. The only thing I haven't done a good job, and that's because of the fake news. No matter what you say to them, they give you bad press on it. It's just fake news. They give you good press, they give me bad press, because that's the way it is, unfortunately. But let me just tell you something. I don't care. I've gotten used to it. But I'll tell you, Joe, you could never have done the job that we did. You don't have it in your blood. You could have never done that job.
I know how to do the job. I know how to get the job
Well, you didn't do very well in swine flu. H1N1, you were a disaster. Your own chief of staff said you were a disaster.
14,000 people died, not 200,000. There was no economic recession.
You made a
There was
no recession. You made a point. Let him answer.
And there was no one. We didn't shut down the economy. This is his economy he's shut down. The reason it's shut down is because, look, you folks at home, how many of you got up this morning and had an empty chair at the kitchen table because someone died of COVID? How many of you are in a situation where you lost your mom or dad and you couldn't even speak to them? You had a nurse holding a phone up so you could, in fact, say goodbye.
You would have lost far more people. And you would have been.
And by the way,
late.
his own CDC director says we could lose as many as another 200,000 people between now and the end of the year. And he held up. He said, if we just wear a mask, we can save half those numbers. Just a mask. And by the way, in terms of the
Then where's your mask, you
for
bitch?
a vaccine, but I don't trust him at all, nor do you. I know you don't. What we trust is a scientist.
You don't trust Johnson, Pfizer?
Put your mask
Let me
on,
move
you
on
coward
to
cunt.
questions about the future, because you both have touched on two of the questions I'm going to ask. Focusing on the future first, President Trump, you have repeatedly either contradicted or been at odds with some of your government's own top scientists. The week before last, the head of the Centers for Disease Control, Dr. Redfield, said it would be summer before the vaccine would become generally available to the public. You said that he was confused and mistaken. Those were your two words.
Yeah.
But Dr. Slawi, the head of your Operation Warp Speed, has said exactly the same thing. Are they both wrong?
Well, I've spoken to the companies and we can have it a lot sooner. It's a very political thing because people like this would rather make it political than save lives. It is a very political thing. I've spoken to Pfizer. I've spoken to all of the people that you have to speak to. We have great Moderna, Johnson & Johnson, and others. They can go faster than that by a lot. Become very political because the left, or I don't know if I call it left, I don't know what I call it.
The head of your Operation Warp Speed, Dr. Slawi?
I disagree with him. Yeah, no, I disagree with both of them. And he didn't say that. He said it could be there, but it could also be much sooner. I had him in my office 2 days ago.
He talked about the summer, sir, before it's generally available. Just like
he said it's a possibility that we'll have the answer before November 1st. It could also be after
when it's
that.
generally available.
Well, we're going to deliver it right away. We have the military all set up logistically. They're all set up. We have our military that delivers soldiers, and they can do 200,000 a day. They're going to be delivering.
This is the same man
It's
who
all
told
set
you
up.
by Easter this would be gone away. By the warm weather, it'd be gone. Miraculous, like a miracle. And by the way, maybe you could inject some bleach in your arm, and that would take care of it. This is the same man.
That was said sarcastically, you know that. That was said sarcastically.
And so here's the deal. This man is talking about a vaccine. Every serious company is talking about maybe having a vaccine done by the end of the year. But the distribution of that vaccine will not occur until sometime beginning or the middle of next year to get it out, if we get the vaccine. And pray God we will. Pray God we will.
Mr. Vice President, I want to pick up
I
want to pick up on this question, though. You say the public can trust the scientists, but they can't trust President Trump. In fact, you said that again tonight. Your running mate, Senator Harris, goes further, saying the public health experts, quote, will be muzzled, will be suppressed. Given the fact that polls already show that people are concerned about the vaccine and are reluctant to take it, are you and your running mate, Senator Harris, contributing to that fear?
No more than the question you just asked him. You pointed out. He puts pressure and disagrees with his own scientists.
But you're saying Senator Harris is saying you can't trust the scientists.
No, you can't trust the scientists. She didn't say that. You can't.
She said the public health experts, quote, will be muzzled, will be suppressed.
Well, that's what he's going to try to do. But there's millions of scientists, there's thousands of scientists out there, like here at this great hospital, that don't work for him. Their job doesn't depend on him. That's not. They're the people. And by the way,
spoke to the scientists that are in charge.
By the way,
they will have the vaccine very soon.
Do you believe for a moment what he's telling you in light of all the lies he's told you about the whole issue relating to COVID? He still hasn't even acknowledged that he knew this was happening, knew how dangerous it was going to be back in February, and he didn't even tell you. He's on record as saying it. He panicked or he just looked at the stock market. One of the two, because guess what? A lot of people died. And a lot more are going to die unless he gets a lot smarter, a lot quicker.
Mr. President?
Did you use the word smart? So you said you went to Delaware State, but you forgot the name of your college. You didn't go to Delaware State. You graduated either the lowest or almost the lowest in your class. Don't ever use the word smart with me. Don't ever use that word.
Oh, give me a break.
Because you know what? There's nothing smart about you, Joe. 47 years you've done nothing.
Let's have this debate.
And if you would have had, let me just tell you something, Joe.
No,
if you would have had the charge of what I was put through, I had to close the greatest economy in the history of our country. And by the way, now it's being built again.
You see,
and
We're going to get to the economy in the next segment, sir.
Okay.
It's going up fast.
Okay. When it comes to how the virus has been handled so far, the two of you have taken very different approaches, and this is going to affect how the virus is handled going forward by whichever of you ends up becoming the next president. I want to quickly go through several of those. Reopenings. Vice President Biden, you have been much more reluctant than President Trump about reopening the economy and schools. Why, sir?
Because he doesn't have a plan. If I were running, I know what the plan is. You've got to provide these businesses the ability to have the money to be able to reopen with the PPE as well as with the sanitation they need. You have to provide.
Tell that to Nancy Pelosi.
Well, he's just shush for a minute.
Tell it to Nancy Pelosi and Schumer.
By the way, Nancy Pelosi and Schumer, they have a plan. He won't even meet with them. The Republicans won't meet with the Senate, and he sits in his golf course. And, well, I mean, literally, think about it.
You probably play more than I do, Joe.
What about this question of reopenings and the fact?
Well, he wants to shut down this country, and I want to keep it open. And we did a great thing by shutting it down. Wait a minute, Joe. Let me shut you down for a second, Joe, just for 1 second. He wants to shut down the country. We just went through it. We had to because we didn't know anything about the disease. Now we found that elderly people with heart problems and diabetes and different problems are very, very vulnerable. We learned a lot. Young children aren't. Even younger people aren't. We've learned a lot. But he wants to shut it down. More people will be hurt by continuing. If you look at Pennsylvania, if you look at certain states that have been shut down, they have Democrat governors all. One of the reasons they're shut down is because they want to keep it shut down until after the election. November 3rd.
I want to move on to another subject.
No, you ain't moving on, bitch.
Those states are not doing well. They're shut down.
Respond to that.
President Trump, you have begun to increasingly question the effectiveness.
You won't even let him finish his fucking statement.
That's what I'm saying. He won't. The dude, you know what this was. I'm not surprised at any of this shit. These motherfucking maggots had this shit planned out from the beginning. They were just going to steamroll over Trump, and they ain't even doing that now.
It's going to when I think I need it. Tonight, as an example, everybody's had a test, and you've had social distancing and all of the things that you have to. But I wear masks when needed. When needed, I wear masks.
Okay, let me ask.
I don't wear a mask like him. Every time you see him, he's got a mask. He could be speaking 200 feet away from me. He shows up with the biggest mask I've ever seen. I will say that
Vice President Biden, go ahead, sir.
Look, the way to open businesses is give them the wherewithal to be able to open. We provided money.
But I was asking you, sir, about masks.
Well, masks make a big difference. His own head of the CDC said if we just wore masks between now, everybody wore a mask in social distance between now and January, we'd probably save up to 100,000 lives. It matters.
And they've also said the opposite. They've also said
no serious person said the opposite. Serious.
Dr. Fauci said the opposite.
I want to ask you, we got a little bit more than a minute left in this segment.
Masks are not good. Then he changed his mind. He said masks good. I'm okay with masks.
I want to ask you both about one last subject because your different approaches has even affected the way that you have campaigned. President Trump, you're holding large rallies with crowds packed together, thousands of people. Outside, yes, sir. Agreed. Vice President Biden, you are holding much smaller events with
nobody will show up.
People with.
Yeah, because nobody will show up, right?
Why you holding the big rallies? Why you not? You goes first, sir.
Because people want to hear what I have to say. I mean,
But are you
I've
not
done
worried
a
about
great
it
job
spreading
as a
disease?
president, and I'll have 35,000 people show up at airports. We use airports.
Are you not worried
hangars,
about
and we
the
have a
disease
lot of
issue,
people.
sir?
Well, so far, we have had no problem whatsoever. It's outside. That's a big difference, according to the experts. And we do them outside. We have tremendous crowds, as you
That's
see.
right.
I mean, and literally on 24 hours notice. And Joe does the circles and has 3 people someplace.
Okay.
By the way, did you see one of the last big rallies he has? And a reporter came up to him to ask him a question. He said, no, stand back. Put on your mask. Put on a mask. Have you been tested? I'm way far away from those other people. That's what he said. I can't. I'm going to be okay. He's not worried about you. He's not worried about the people out there breathing in one another.
We've had no negative effect.
No negative effect.
We've had no negative effect. And we've had 35,000, 40,000 people at these rallies.
Just quickly finish up because I want to move on to our next.
Yes, I would. He's been totally irresponsible the way in which he has handled the social distancing and people wearing masks, basically encouraging them not to.
All right.
Then he's a fool on this.
If you could get the crowds, you would have done the same thing. But you can't. Nobody cares.
Gentlemen, can we move on to the economy? Gentlemen, can we move on to the economy?
Yes.
The economy is, I think it's fair to say, recovering faster than expected from the shutdown.
Much faster.
In the second quarter. The unemployment rate fell to 8.4% last month. The Federal Reserve says the hit to growth, which is going to be there, is not going to be nearly as big as they had expected. President Trump, you say we are in a V-shaped recovery. Vice President Biden, you say it's more of a K-shape. What difference does that mean to the American people in terms of the economy? President Trump, in this segment, you go first.
So we built the greatest economy in history. We closed it down because of the China plague. When the plague came in, we closed it down, which was very hard psychologically to do. He didn't think we should close it down, and he was wrong. And again, 2 million people would be dead now instead of still 204,000 people is too much. One person is too much. Should have never happened from China. But what happened is we closed it down, and now we're reopening, and we're doing record business. We had 10.4 million people in a 4-month period that we've put back into the workforce. That's a record the likes of which nobody's ever seen before. And he wants to close down he will shut it down again. He will destroy this country. You know, a lot of people, between drugs and alcohol and depression, when you start shutting it down, you take a look at what's happening in some of your Democrat-run states where they have these tough shutdowns. And I'm telling you, it's because they don't want to open it. One of them came out last week. You saw that. We're going to open up on November 9th. Why November 9th? Because it's after the election. They think they're hurting us by keeping them closed. They're hurting people. People know what to do. They can social distance. They can wash their hands. They can wear masks. They can do whatever they want. But they got to open these states up. When you look at North Carolina, when you look, and these governors are under siege, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and a couple of others, you got to open these states up. It's not fair. You're talking about almost it's like being in prison. And you look at what's going on with divorce. Look at what's going on with alcoholism and drugs. It's a very, very sad thing. And he'll close down the whole country. This guy will close down the whole country and destroy our country. Our country is coming back incredibly well, setting records as it does it. We don't need somebody to come in and say, let's shut it down.
All right. Your 2 minutes, sir. We're now moved to you. As I said, posing the question, the president says it's a V-shaped recovery. You say it's a K-shaped recovery.
What does that fucking
The
mean?
difference is
Nothing. You just made that shit up.
The COVID crisis have done very well. Another billionaires have made another $300 billion because of his profligate tax proposal, and he only focused on the market. You folks at home, you folks living in Scranton and Claymont and all the small towns and working class towns in America, how well are you doing? This guy paid a total of $750 in taxes.
Sir, wait, no. Sir, it's just
the wrong
yeah, I understand. You've agreed to the 2 minutes, so please let him have it.
Do I get my time back? The fact is that he has, in fact, worked on this in a way that he's going to be the first president of the United States to leave office having fewer jobs in administration than when he became president.
Bullshit.
Fewer jobs. than when he became president. First one in American history. Secondly, the people who have lost their jobs are those people who have been on the front lines, those people who have been saving our lives, those people who have been out there dying, people who've been putting themselves in the way to make sure that we could all try to make it. And the idea that he is insisting that we go forward and open when you have almost half the states in America with a significant increase in COVID deaths and COVID cases in the United States of America. And he wants to open it up more. Why does he want to open it up? Why doesn't he take care of the American? You can't fix the economy until you fix the COVID crisis. And he has no intention of doing anything about making it better for you all at home in terms of your health and your safety. Schools. Why aren't schools open? Because it costs a lot of money to open them safely. You know, his administration going to give the teachers and school students masks. And then they decided, no, couldn't do that because it's not a national emergency. Not a national emergency. They've done nothing to help small businesses. Nothing. They're closing. 1 in 6 is now gone. He ought to get on the job and take care of the needs of the American people so we can open safely.
All right. Your time is up, sir.
Well,
we are going to get to the...
I have to respond to that.
Well, you both had 2 minutes, sir.
Excuse me, he made a statement.
So did you.
People want their schools open. They don't want to be shut down. They don't want their state shut down. They want their restaurants. I look at New York. It's so sad what's happening in New York. It's almost like a ghost town. And I'm not sure it can ever recover what they've done in New York. People want their places open. They want to get back to their lives. They'll be careful, but they want their schools open. I'm the one that brought back football. By the way, I brought back Big Ten football. It was me, and I'm very happy to do it. And
all right,
people of Ohio are very proud of me. And you know how I found out? When it took
gentlemen, we're going to
ad.
get to your economic plans going forward in a moment. But first, Mr. President, as you well know, there's a new report that in 2016, the year you were elected president, and 2017, your first year as president, that you paid $750 a year in federal income tax each of those years. I know that you pay a lot of other taxes, but I'm asking you the specific question. Is it true that you paid $750 in federal income taxes each of those 2 years?
I paid millions of dollars in taxes, millions of dollars of income tax. And let me just tell you, there was a story in one of the papers. I paid $38 million 1 year. I paid $27 million 1 year. I went... you'll see it as soon as it's finished. You'll see it. You know, if you want to go to the Board of Elections. There's a 118-page or so report that says everything I have, every bank I have, I'm totally under-leveraged because the assets are extremely good. And we have a very, I built a great
I'm asking
company.
you a specific question, which is...
Let me tell you.
I understand all of that. I understand all of that. No, Mr. President, I'm asking you a question. Will you tell us how much you paid in federal income taxes in 2016 and 2017?
Millions of dollars.
You paid millions of dollars?
Millions of dollars.
So
yes.
not 750.
Millions of dollars, and you'll get to see it. And you'll get to see it. But let me just tell you, Chris, let me just tell you something, that it was the tax laws. I don't want to pay tax. Before I came here, I was a private developer. I was a private business people. Like every other private person, unless they're stupid, they go through the laws, and that's what it is. He passed a tax bill that gave us all these privileges for depreciation and for tax credits. We built a building and we get tax credits, like the hotel on Pennsylvania Avenue. You get a massive, which, by the way, was given to me by the Obama administration, if you can believe that. Now, the man got fired.
Why wouldn't you debate under Joe Rogan, you piece of shit?
Look, the tax code that made him...
God damn it.
In a position that he pays less tax than a school teacher makes on the money of a school teacher.
Gus.
Because of him he says he's smart because he can take advantage of the tax code. And he does take advantage of the tax code. That's why I'm going to eliminate the Trump tax cuts. And I'm going to eliminate those tax cuts and make sure that we invest in the people who in fact need the help. People out there need help.
But why didn't you do it in the last 25 years?
Because you weren't president screwing things up.
You were a senator. And
you're the worst president America has ever had.
Hey,
Come
Joe,
on.
let me just tell you, Joe, I've done more in In 47 months, I've done more than you've done in 47 years, Joe. We've done things that you never even thought of doing, including fixing the broken military that you gave me, including taking care of your vets.
Mr. President, we're talking about the economy. I'd like to ask you about your plans going forward because, Mr. Vice President, your economic plan, if you were to be elected president,
Never.
on
The
big
Clintons
government.
never paid tax.
I want to focus first on the taxes. You propose more than $4 trillion over a decade in new taxes on individuals making more than $400,000 a year and on corporations. President Trump says that kind of
it falls to the middle class, you lying bitch.
Economy is it's just coming out of a recession.
Well, just take a look at what is the analysis done by Wall Street firms. Points out that my
Wall Street firms
create 7 million more jobs than his in 4 years, number one. And number two, it
no,
would
he
create
didn't, you fucking liar.
dollars in economic growth because it would be about buying American. That we're going to make this federal government spend $600 billion a year on everything from ships to steel to buildings and the like. And under my proposal, we're going to make sure that every penny of that has to be made by a company.
But respectfully, sir, I'm talking about taxes, not spending.
By the way, I'm going to eliminate a significant number of the tax. I'm going to make the corporate tax 28%. It shouldn't be 21%. You have 19 companies.
Oh, so you're cutting the big corporations break, Joe.
Fortune 500 who don't pay a single
you
penny
fucking
tax.
piece of shit.
He's going to up it to 28, then give them loopholes so they pay nothing.
Right.
You back past that. That was
Right.
your tax proposal.
I got it done. And you know what happened?
Yeah, you got it done.
Our economy boomed like it's never boomed.
The economy is
Mr. President,
let me finish.
Mr. President, let me pick up on that. You would continue your free market approach, lower taxes, more deregulation, correct?
Not lower taxes for American people.
Let me. But in Obama's, you talk about the economy booming. It turns out that in Obama's final 3 years as president, more jobs were created, 1.5 million more jobs than in the first 3 years of your presidency.
They had the slowest recovery since economic recovery since 1929. It was the slowest recovery. Also, they took over something that was down here. All you had to do is turn on the lights and you pick up a lot. But they had the slowest economic recovery since 1929. Let me tell you about the stock market. When the stock market goes up, that means jobs. It also means 401ks. If you got in, if you ever became president with your ideas, you want to terminate my taxes, I'll tell you what, you'll lose half of the companies that have poured in here will leave, and plenty of companies that are already here, they'll leave for other places. They will leave, and you will have a depression, the likes of which you've never seen.
Look, we inherited the worst recession short of a depression in American history.
No, you didn't. You didn't inherit anything. Fucking goddamn Bush handed you a fucking pat hand, and you fucked it up.
He blew it.
It wasn't booming. It wasn't booming. It was the weakest recovery since 1929.
Is it fair to say he blew it when fact, when there was record low unemployment before COVID?
Yeah, but because what he did, even before COVID, manufacturing went in the hole.
Bullshit.
Manufacturing went in the hole.
Oh, he's just rewriting history. He's just making shit up now.
No, you're number two.
No.
Chris. They said it would take a miracle to bring back manufacturing. I brought back 700,000 jobs. They brought back nothing. They gave up on manufacturing. Part of my standard fare.
I'm the guy
He
that brought
totally
back
gave
the
up on
automobile.
manufacturing.
Oh my
Donald
God.
Trump had the magic wand, dude. He had the fucking magic wand, and you bitches didn't know. You're dumb. You're stupid. Shut up.
Ohio had the best year it's ever had last year. Michigan had the best year they've ever had.
That is not
Many
true.
car companies came in from Germany, from Japan, went to Michigan, went to Ohio.
They're not having
And they didn't come in with you.
Mr. Vice President, go ahead.
See, he can't even shut the fuck up for 10 seconds, man. Fuck this bitch.
His trade deals are the same way. He talks about these great trade deals. You know, he talks about the art of the deal. China's perfected the art of the steal. We have a higher deficit with China now than we did before. We have the highest trade deficit
China
with
ate
Mexico.
your lunch.
All right,
18%. China ate your lunch, Joe. And no wonder your son goes in and he takes out millions of dollars. Takes out billions of dollars to manage. He makes millions of dollars. And also, while we're at it, why is it, just out of curiosity, The mayor of Moscow's wife gave your son $3.5 million. What did he do to deserve it? What did he do with Burisma to deserve $183,000?
You've asked a question, let him answer.
None of that is true.
Oh, really? He didn't get $3.5 million?
Mr. President,
Totally,
Mr. President, please.
totally discredited. Totally discredited. And by the way,
Well, wait, he didn't get $3.5 million, Joe?
Mr. Vice
He got $3.5 million.
that is not true.
Oh, really?
Mr.
Oh.
President,
But,
it's an open discussion, please.
Now,
It's a fact.
Well,
There's-
you
there's
have
not
raised
a
an
fact.
issue. Let the Vice President answer.
Yeah,
Discredited.
you ain't fact checking that bitch Biden, motherfucker.
No
Fact check
experience.
that motherfucker.
President,
My son did nothing wrong at Burisma.
I think he
and
did.
Mr.
The only
President,
guy that
let him
did
answer.
He doesn't want to let me answer because he knows I have the truth. His position.
No,
has
he
been
don't.
totally,
No, you
thoroughly
don't.
By who?
And you're
The
correct.
media.
By everybody. Well, by the
By the
media,
media,
by
because they
our
refuse
allies,
to
by
talk
the
about it
World
because they're
Bank,
embarrassed.
by everyone.
Cheers,
That's
I'm taking a shot.
Matter of fact, even
Mr.
the
President,
people who
please stop.
testified under oath.
So let me
Under
ask you
oath.
this,
Every-
Joe.
under
No,
oath.
go ahead, Mr. I'm listening to
Even
you.
the people under.
He got $3.5 million from Moscow.
He testified under oath in his administration, said, I did my job and I did it very well.
Oh,
I
really?
did it
I'd like to know who
honorably.
they are.
Well, I'll give you the list
I'll
of the
fire
people who
them.
testified.
No, go ahead, sir.
Sure, you've already fired most of them because they did a good job.
Some people don't
Well,
do a good
here's
job. With you,
Go ahead. You
here's
wait a minute. You get the final word, Mr.
well, it's hard to get any word in with this clown. Excuse me. This.
Hey, let me
this
just
What the fuck?
Mr. President,
$3.5
Mr.
million,
President.
Joe.
That is simply.
Why did
not
he
true.
deserve $3.5 million from Moscow?
Look, here's the deal. We want to talk about families and ethics. I don't want to do that. I mean, his family we could talk about all night. His family's
My
already.
family
already
lost
wrote
a fortune by
Go
coming down
ahead.
and helping
Go
us
ahead.
with
Go
government.
ahead, sir.
And that's such a.
They're right
Go
here.
ahead, Mr.
Every
President.
single one of them lost.
This is not
Mr.
about
President,
my
coming and
family or
helping
his
us
family.
with
It's
government.
about your family,
They
the
didn't
American
buy
people.
$3.5 million
He
for
doesn't.
nothing.
That's not true. It doesn't want to talk about what you need. You, the American people. It's about you. That's what we're talking about.
you should-
All right,
Not about you.
that's the end of the
Shouldn't
segment.
take
We're,
the money.
we're moving on.
It didn't take them.
Well,
Vice President, no.
Can I be honest? It's a very important
Try to be
question.
honest.
He stood up.
No,
He stood up.
the answer to
and
the
he
question is no.
threatened Ukraine.
No, sir.
With $1 billion, if you
That
don't get rid
is
of the
you know what, you're-
absolutely not
Stop.
true.
Shut up, Chris, you stupid fuck.
Gentlemen, I hate to raise my voice,
He's
but
on
it seems to me, why shouldn't I be different than the two of you? So here's the deal.
Good point.
We have 6 segments. We have ended that segment. We're going to go to the next segment. In that segment,
Yeah, 'cause Joe started
we're gonna
looking
have 2
bad.
uninterrupted moments. In
Yeah,
those
right,
2
yeah.
President, you
Yeah,
can
this
say
shit ain't
anything
fucking
you want.
clever, man.
Ask a question about race, but if you want to answer about something else, go ahead. But I think that the country would be better served if we allowed both people to speak with fewer interruptions. I'm appealing to you, sir, to do that.
Well, and him too.
Well, frankly, you've been doing more interrupting
Oh, that's
than
all
you
right,
have.
but he does plenty.
Well, less than, sir, less
There's
than,
plenty.
no, less than you have. Let's please continue on.
No, Chris, not less than you have.
Vice President,
Less
you
than
say
fucking, he's a fucking maggot.
response to the violence in Charlottesville 3 years ago when he talked about very fine people on both sides was what directly led you to launch this run for president.
Oh, yeah, sure.
President Trump, you have often said that you believe you have done more for Black Americans than any president, with the possible exception of Abraham Lincoln. My question for the two of you is, why should voters trust you rather than your opponent?
Because Trump did it. He
Country over
fucking
the
did
next-
it, you maggot.
And Biden, you go first.
It's about equity and equality. It's about
Pence went and
decency.
hid in the corner, Gus.
And we have never walked away from trying to require equity for everyone, equality for the whole of America. But we've never accomplished it. But we've never
But
walked
the
away
quality for the whole American. This fucking
He's like-
moron can't even talk.
from our eyes. Remember what those people look like coming out of the fields carrying torches, their veins bulging.
Oh, you mean them Democrats? Them Democrat KKK dudes?
Accompanied by the Ku
Yeah,
Klux
the
Klan. A young woman
the
got killed.
Democrats.
And they asked the president what he thought. He said there were very fine people on both sides. No president has ever said anything like that.
Finish this.
It is his
Now,
2
second-
minutes, sir.
Second point I'd make to you is that when Mr. Floyd was killed, there was a peaceful protest in front of the White House. What did he do? He came out of his bunker, had the military use tear gas on him so he could walk across to a church and hold up a Bible.
What are
And
you
then
talking about? You're not
the
even
bishop of the
speaking English.
church, and it
You
was a
devoid
disgrace.
of fucking sense, cocksucker.
All he ever wants to do is divide people, not unite people at all. This is a president who has used everything as a dog whistle, tried to generate racist hatred, racist division. This is a man who, in fact, you talk about helping African Americans. 1 in 1,000 African Americans has been killed because of the coronavirus. And if he doesn't do something quickly, by the end of the year, 1 in 500 will have been killed. 1 in 500 African Americans. This man is the savior of African Americans. This man cares at all. This man's done virtually nothing. Look, the fact is that you have to look at what he talks about. You have to look at what he did. And what he did has been disastrous for the African American community.
So, President Trump, you have 2 minutes.
Yeah, Dallas. He just lets the dude babble on about nothing and fucking then cuts fucking Trump off. Fuck Chris Wallace.
Where you
You
call
ain't
them
your daddy, bitch.
African Americans the super predators, and they've never forgotten it. They've never forgotten it, Joe.
No, sir. It's his 2 minutes.
So you did that, and they called you a super predator, and I'm letting people out of jail now that you have treated the African American population community, you have treated the black community about as bad as anybody in this country. You did the 1990, and that's
goddamn right.
At the polls, I'm doing better than any Republican has done in a long time because they saw what you did. You called them super predators, and you've called them worse than that because you look back at your testimony over the years. You've called them a lot worse than that. As far as the church is concerned, and as far as the generals are concerned, we just got the support of 250 military leaders and generals. Total support. Law enforcement, almost every law enforcement group in the United States. I have Florida, I have Texas, I have Ohio, I have Portland. Sheriff just came out today and he said, I support.
God damn it. Mama, where's my pad? Where's my pad?
Even
The
say
fucking
the word,
thing fell off my goddamn ears.
You're going to lose all of your radical left supporters. And why aren't you saying those words, Joe? Why?
No, I'm going to put some glue on it eventually.
You would put out that fire in a half an hour, but they won't do it.
I'm gonna fix it.
Left Democrats. If you look at Chicago, if you look at any place you want to look,
Stay on
Seattle,
point, Trump.
They heard we were coming in the following day, and they put up their hands, and we got back Seattle.
Matter of fact,
Minneapolis.
it could be fixed real quick.
Right, Gus. We didn't notice that shit at all.
Cities and just about the top 40 cities are run by Democrats and in many cases radical left, and they've got you wrapped around their finger, Joe, to a point where you don't want to say anything about law and order. And I'll tell you what, the people of this country want and demand law and order, and you're afraid to even say it.
All right. I want to return to the question of race. Vice President Biden, after the grand jury in the Breonna Taylor case decided not to charge...
Breonna Taylor was wrong.
You said it raises the question, quote, whether justice could be equally applied in America. Do you believe that there is a separate but unequal system of justice for blacks in this country?
Yes, there's systemic
Oh, Jesus.
Can't even say it.
in education.
Oh, Jesus.
In law enforcement and the way in which it's enforced. But look, the vast majority of police officers are good, decent, honorable men and women. They risk their lives every day to take care of us.
Don't try to backpedal now, bitch.
When they find them, they have to be sorted out. They have to be held accountable. They have to be held accountable. And what I'm going to do as President of the United States is call together an entire group of people at the White House.
Oh, Jesus. Well, you know, the only thing that you got to do is let the motherfucking poor kids be as good as white kids, right? You fucking piece of shit.
Cops aren't happy to see what happened to George Floyd. These cops aren't happy to see what happened to Breonna Taylor. Most don't like it. But we have to have a system where people are held accountable. And by the way, violence in response is never appropriate. Never appropriate.
Oh, give
peaceful
me a
protest
fucking break.
Violence is never appropriate.
All right,
What is peaceful protest? When they run through the middle of a town and burn down your stores and kill people all over the place,
that
and you
is
say
not
peaceful
peaceful
protest?
President
No,
Trump,
it's
I'm not
not,
asking-
but you say it is.
President Trump, I'd like to continue with the
Yes,
issue
go
of
ahead,
race. I
please.
promise we're going to get to the issue of law and order
Please.
in a moment.
Right.
This month, your administration directed and racial sensitivity training that addresses white privilege or critical race theory. Why did you decide to do that, to end racial sensitivity training?
Because critical race theory is garbage.
In this country, sir.
I ended it because it's racist. I ended it because a lot of people were complaining that they were asked to do things that were absolutely insane, that it was a radical revolution that was taking place in our military, in our schools, all over the place, and you know it, and everybody
what
else.
Is radical,
and he would know.
What is radical
totally
about racial sensitivity training, sir?
If you were a certain person, you had no status in life. It was sort of a reversal. And if you look at the people, we were paying people hundreds of thousands of dollars to teach very bad ideas and frankly very sick ideas. And really, they were teaching people to hate our country. And I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to allow that to happen.
Right on.
We have to go back to the core values of this country. They were teaching people that our country is a horrible place. It's a racist place. And they were teaching people to hate our country. And I'm not going to allow that to happen.
Vice President Biden?
Nobody's done that. He's racist.
You just don't.
Nobody did that. Oh, nobody did that. That's not true. You just made that shit up. Fuck you, Biden. You leftist cocksucker. Ah!
Feel what insults them, what is demeaning to them. It's important to people know they don't want to. Many people don't want to hurt other people's feelings, but it makes a big difference. It makes a gigantic difference in the way a child is able to grow up and have a sense of self.
A child is able to grow up and fucking and let me sniff on their hair because I'm a pedo. You fucking cocksucker!
They look down on people who don't have money. They look down on people who are of a different faith. They look down on people of a different color. In fact, we're all Americans. The only way we're going to bring this country together is bring everybody together. There's nothing we cannot do if we do it together. We can take this on.
I got no fire in the bowl. I got liquid in the glass.
During the Obama
That's not helping.
Biden administration, there was tremendous division.
Yeah, says you. Talk it out with my liver, dude.
Ferguson, you go to many places. Look at Oakland. Look what happened in Oakland. Look what happened in Baltimore. Look what happened. Frankly, it was more violent than what I'm even seeing now. But the reason is that the Democrats that run these cities don't want to talk like you about law and order.
Violent
you
crime.
Still haven't mentioned. Are you in favor of law and order?
I'm in favor of law. You follow.
Are you in favor of law and order? Go ahead.
You asked a question. Let him finish.
Law and order.
Law and order.
Shut up.
Justice where people get treated fairly. And the fact of the matter is, violent crime went down 17%, 15% in our administration.
Motherfucker, you ain't never been treated fairly, or you'd be dangling from a rope already. You piece of shit.
Mr. President,
every record in the
Mr. President, you're going to be very happy because we're not going to talk about
since we had trouble. We're Democratic-run cities.
That's exactly my question. There has been a dramatic increase in homicides in America this summer particularly, and you often blame that on Democratic mayors and Democratic governors, but in fact there have been equivalent spikes in Republican
No, there haven't. No, there ain't.
So the question is this really a party issue?
I think it's a party issue. You can bring in a couple of examples, but if you look at Chicago, what's going on in Chicago, where 53 people were shot and 8 died shot. If you look at New York, where it's going up like nobody's ever seen anything, the numbers are going up 100, 150, 200% crime. It is crazy what's going on. And he doesn't want to say law and order because he can't, because he'll lose his radical left supporters. And once he does that, it's over with. But if we ever got to run this country and they ran it the way he would want to run it, we would have our suburbs would be gone. By the way, our suburbs would be gone, and you would see problems like
he would know a suburb unless he took a wrong turn.
Oh, I know suburbs.
He would not.
I asked Crackhead if he wanted to catch a mouse.
large integrated.
Inculcated
Driving their kids to soccer practice and or to black and white and Hispanic in the same car as there have been any time in the past. What really is a threat to the suburbs and their safety is his failure to deal with COVID. They're dying in the suburbs.
Oh my God.
To deal with the environment. They're being flooded. They're being burned out because his refusal to do anything. That's why the suburbs are in trouble.
I do want to talk about this issue of law and order, though, and in the joint
Biden ain't never been in a suburb except at 65 miles an hour on his way through.
About, quote, reimagining policing. First of all, what does reimagining policing mean, and do you support?
It means,
let me, if I might finish the question, what does reimagining policing mean, and do you support the Black Lives Matter?
Nah, bitch, you may not.
For community control of policing?
Look, what I support is the police having the opportunity to deal with the problems they face. And I'm totally opposed to defunding the police officers. As a matter of fact, local
Bullshit.
Police funding, and his budget calls for a $400 million cut in local law enforcement assistance. They need, when they show up for a 9/11 call, to have someone with them as a psychologist or psychiatrist to keep them from having to use force and be able to talk people down. We have to have community policing like we had before, where the officers get to know the people in the communities. That's when crime went down. It didn't go up, it went down. And so we have to be engaged.
That's not what they're talking about, Chris. That's not what they're talking about. He's talking about defunding the police.
That is not true.
He doesn't have any law. Support. He has no law enforcement.
That's not true.
Almost nothing.
Look,
all right, who do you have? Name one group that supports you. Name one group that came out and supported you. Go ahead. Think. We have time.
We don't have time to do anything.
No, think about it. Name one law enforcement group that came out and supported you.
Gentlemen, I think I'm going to take back the moderator's role, and I want to get to another subject, which is the issue of protest in many cities that have turned violent. In Portland, Oregon, especially, we had more than 100 straight days of protests, which I think you would agree. You talk about peaceful protests. Many of those turned into riots. Mr. Vice President, you say that people who commit crimes should be held accountable. The question I have, though, is, as the Democratic nominee, and earlier tonight you said that you are the Democratic Party right now, have you ever called the Democratic mayor of Portland or the Democratic governor of Oregon and said, hey, you got to stop this, bring in the National Guard, do whatever it takes, but you stop the days and months of violence in Portland?
I don't hold public office now. I am a former vice president. I've made it clear. I've made it clear in my public statements that the violence should be prosecuted. It should be prosecuted. But
you've never called for the people, the leader. Excuse me, sir. You have never called for the leaders in Portland and in Oregon to bring in the National Guard and knock off 100 days of riots.
They can, in fact, take care of it if he just stay out of the way.
Really?
Here's the thing.
I sent in the U.S. Marshals to get the killer of the young man in the middle of the street. They shot him. And for 3 days, Portland wouldn't do anything. I had to send in the U.S. Marshals. They took care of business.
Go ahead, sir.
And by the way, his own former spokesperson said, riots and chaos and violence help his cause. That's what this is all about.
I don't know who said that.
I do.
Who?
Kellyanne Conway.
I don't think she said that.
She said that. And so here's the point. The point is that's what he keeps trying to rile everything up. He doesn't want to calm things down. Instead of going in and talking to people and saying, let's get everybody together.
While they throw bombs and blind you with lasers?
And button up this segment. I'm going to give you a minute to answer, sir. You have repeatedly criticized.
You have to answer his statement.
You have repeatedly. No, you've been talking back and forth.
You made a statement.
I'm asking you.
I would love to end it.
Sir.
I would love to end it.
If you want to switch seats, we can do that. But
the National Guard would be over. There'd be no problem.
Okay.
But they don't want to accept the National Guard.
You have repeatedly criticized the vice president for not specifically calling out Antifa and other left-wing extremist groups. But are you willing tonight to condemn white supremacists and militia groups and to say that they need to stand down and not add to the violence in a number of these cities, as we saw in Kenosha and as we've seen in Portland. Are you
I'm willing
prepared
to
to
do that,
specifically
but
do it?
I would say almost everything I see is from the left wing, not from the right wing.
So what are you saying?
I'm willing to do anything. I want to see
Well,
peace.
then do it, sir.
Say it. Do it. Say it. Do you want to call him? What do you want to call him? Give me a name. Give me a name. Like me to
White Proud Boy.
Oh, the Proud Boys.
He's got to do something about it because this is not a right-wing problem. This is a left-wing. This is a left-wing problem.
White supremacists. Antifa's an idea, not an organization.
Oh, you got it.
Bullshit.
It's an idea.
FBI is
Okay.
FBI.
Still lying. Oh, Antifa is just an idea. It's not an organization. Fuck you, Joe.
Administration tells you the truth is a bad idea.
Can I tell you what?
You have no
You
idea.
lying piece of shit.
Is a dangerous
All right,
radical
gentlemen,
group.
we're now moving on to the Trump
And
and
you ought to be
Biden
careful with
records.
them. They'll overthrow you.
When a president, I'm going to ask a question. When the president seeks a second term, it is generally a referendum on his record. But Vice President Biden, you like to quote one of your dad's sayings, which is, don't compare me to the almighty, compare me to the alternative. And in this case, sir, you are the alternative. Looking at both of your records, I'm going to ask each of you, why should voters elect you president over your opponent? In this segment, President Trump, you go first, 2 minutes.
Because there has never been an administration or president who has done more than I've done in a period of 3.5 years. And that's despite the impeachment hoax. And you saw what happened today with Hillary Clinton, where it was a whole big con job. But despite going through all of these things where I had to fight both flanks and behind me and above, there has never been an administration that's done what I've done. The greatest, before COVID came in, the greatest economy in history, the most important unemployment numbers. Everything was good. Everything was going. And by the way, there was unity going to happen. People were calling me for the first time in years. They were saying, it's time maybe, and then what happened? We got hit, but now we're building it back up again. A rebuilding of the military, including Space Force and all of the other things. A fixing of the VA, which was a mess under him. 308,000 people died because they didn't have proper health care. He was a mess. And we now got a 91% approval rating at the VA, our vets. We take care of our vets. But we've rebuilt our military. The job that we've done, and I'll tell you something, some people say maybe the most important. By the end of the first term, I'll have approximately 300 federal judges, Court of Appeals, 300, and hopefully 3 great Supreme Court justices. That is a record. It's very few people. And you know one of the reasons I'll have so many judges? Because President Obama and him left me 128 judges to fill. When you leave office, you don't leave any judges. It's like you just don't do that. They left 128 openings. And if I were a member of his party, because they have a little different philosophy, I'd say if you left us 128 openings, you can't be a good president. You can't be a good vice president. But I want to thank you because it gives us it'll probably be above that number by the end of this term. 300 judges is the record.
Looking at both your records, why should voters elect you president as opposed to President Trump? You have 2 minutes uninterrupted.
Under this president, we become weaker, sicker, poorer,
Why?
more divided,
Why?
more violent.
Why?
When I was
You, the Democrat Party,
we
maybe.
inherited a recession.
You're right.
I did. We left him a booming economy, and he
Bullshit.
caused a recession.
Economy, you piece of shit. It was in a toilet.
The fact is that I've gone head to head with Putin and made it clear to him we're not going to take any of his
Oh,
stuff.
come on. You took it in the ass from Putin and gave him our fucking uranium. You piece of shit.
Your son got $3.5 billion.
And by the way, my son.
Wait a minute. Mr. President, your campaign agreed to both sides would get 2-minute answers uninterrupted. Well, your side agreed to it, and why don't you observe what your campaign agreed to as a ground rule, okay, sir?
He never keeps his word.
Oh my God! That was what you now chide him.
Yeah, yes, you may have.
All right.
Go ahead.
So, thirdly, we're poor. The billionaires have gotten much more wealthy.
We're poor. You ain't poor, bitch.
just since COVID. You and home, you got
Your son
less
ain't poor with his millions from China, you cocksucker.
violent. When we were in office, there were 15% less violence in America than there is today. He's president of the United States. It's on his watch. And with regard to more divided, the nation can't stay divided. We can't be this way. And speaking of my son, the way you talk about the military, the way you talk about them being
30 seconds is up.
And just being suckers. My son was in Iraq. He's here there. He got the Bronze Star, Conspicuous Service Medal. He was not a loser. He was a patriot, and the people left behind there were heroes.
Really?
And I resent.
Are you talking about Hunter? Are you talking about Hunter?
I'm talking about my son, Beau Biden. You're talking about.
I don't know Beau. I know Hunter.
Yeah,
Hunter got thrown out of the military. He was thrown out, dishonorably discharged.
That's not true. It
For
wasn't dishonorably.
cocaine use, and he didn't have a job until you became vice president. And once you
Goddamn right.
made a fortune in Ukraine, in China, in Moscow,
That is simply
and various
not
other places.
true.
He
My
made
son,
a fortune.
my son,
and he didn't have a job.
My son, like a lot of people we know at home, had a drug problem. He's overtaken it. He's fixed it. He's worked on it, and I'm proud of him.
But why was
fixed it? Ah!
That is totally
President Trump, we've already been
discredited.
We've already been through this. I think the American people would rather hear about more substantial
So do I.
subjects.
No!
Well,
We want to hear about this, Chris.
would call
Somebody
here.
gets $3.5 million from the
Let's
mayor
talk about
of Moscow.
That
talk
is
about
not
I think
true.
it's a terrible
That
thing.
report is totally
Why did he
discredited.
get it?
I
Mitt Romney on that committee said it wasn't worth taxpayers' money, that report. It was written for political reasons.
You know, I'd like to talk about climate change.
So would I.
Okay.
I bet you
Forest
do,
fires
you
in the
piece of
West
shit.
are raging now. They have burned millions of acres. They have displaced hundreds of thousands of people. When state officials there blame the fires on climate change, Mr. President, you said, I don't think the science knows. Over your 4 years, you have pulled the U.S. out of the Paris Climate Accord. You have rolled back a number of Obama environmental records. What do you believe about the science of climate change, and what will you do in the next 4 years in front of it?
I want crystal clean water and air. I want beautiful clean air. We have now the lowest carbon. If you look at our numbers right now, we are doing phenomenally. But I haven't destroyed our businesses. Our businesses aren't put out of commission. If you look at the Paris Accord, it was a disaster from our standpoint. And people are actually very happy about what's going on because our businesses are doing well. As far as the fires are concerned, you need forest management in addition to everything else. The forest floors are loaded up with trees, dead trees that are years old, and they're like tinder, and leaves and everything else. You drop a cigarette in there, the whole forest burns down. You've got to have forest management.
What do you
You've got to have
believe?
cuts.
What do you believe about the science of climate change, sir?
I believe that we have to do everything we can to have immaculate air, immaculate water, and do whatever else we can that's good. You know, we're planting 1 billion trees, the Billion Tree Project, and it's very
Do you
exciting
believe
for a lot of people.
that human pollution, greenhouse gas emissions contributes to the global warming of
I
this
think
planet?
a lot of things do, but I think to an extent, yes. I think to an extent, yes. But I also think we have to do better management of our forests. Every year, I get the call, California's burning. California's burning. If that was cleaned, if you had forest management, good forest management, you wouldn't be getting those calls. You know, in Europe, they have forest cities. They're called forest cities. They maintain their forests. They manage their forests. I was with the head of a major country. It's a forest city. He said, sir, we have trees that are far more, they ignite much easier than California. There shouldn't be that problem. I spoke with the governor about it. I'm getting along very well with the governor. But I said, you know, at some point, you can't every year have hundreds of thousands of acres of land just burned to the ground.
But, sir,
that's burning down because of a lack of
But,
management.
sir, if you believe in the science of climate change, why have you rolled back the Obama Clean Power Plan, which limited carbon emissions in power plants. Why have you relaxed?
Because it was driving energy prices through the sky.
Why have you relaxed fuel economy standards that are going to create more pollution from cars?
Well,
and
not
trucks?
really, because what's happening is the car is much less expensive and it's a much safer car, and you're talking about a tiny difference. And then what would happen, because of the cost of the car, you would have at least double and triple the number of cars purchased. We have the old slugs out there that are 10, 12 years old. If you did that, the car would be safer. It would be much cheaper by
But in the case of California, they've simply
No, but you would take a lot of cars
roadmap.
off the market because people would be able to afford a car. Now, and by the way, we're going to see how that turns out. But a lot of people agree with me, many people. The car has gotten so expensive because they have computers all over the place for an extra little bit of gasoline. And, and I'm okay with electric cars, too. I think I'm all for electric cars. I've given big incentives for electric cars. But what they've done in California is just crazy.
Vice President Biden, I'd like you to respond to the president's climate change record, but I also ask you about a concern. You proposed $2 trillion in green jobs. You talk about new limits, not abolishing, but new limits on fracking, ending the use of fossil fuels to generate electricity by 2035, and zero net emission of greenhouse gases by 2050. The president says a lot of these things would tank the economy and cost millions of jobs.
He's absolutely wrong, number one. Number two, if in fact, during our administration, the Recovery Act, I was in charge, able to bring down the cost of renewable energy to cheaper than or as cheap as coal and gas and oil. Nobody's going to build another coal-fired plant in America. No one's going to build another oil-fired plant in America. They're going to move to renewable energy, number one. Number two, we're going to make sure that we are able to take the federal fleet and turn it into a fleet that's run on their electric vehicles. Making sure that we can do that, we're going to put 500,000 charging stations in all of the highways that we're going to be building in the future. We're going to build an economy that, in fact, is going to provide for the ability us to take 4 million buildings and make sure that they, in fact, are weatherized in a way that, in fact, they'll emit significantly less gas and oil because the heat will not be going out. There's so many things that we can do now to create thousands and thousands of jobs. We can get to net zero in terms of energy production by 2035. Not only not costing people jobs, creating millions of good paying jobs, not $15 an hour, but prevailing wage, by having a new infrastructure that, in fact, is green. And the first thing I will do, I will rejoin the Paris Accord. I will join the Paris Accord because with us out of it, look what's happening. It's all falling apart. And talk about someone who has no relationship with foreign policy. Brazil, the rainforests of Brazil are being torn down, are being ripped down. More carbon is absorbed in that rainforest than every bit of carbon that's emitted in the United States. Instead of doing something about that, I would be gathering up and making sure we had the countries of the world coming up with $20 billion and say, here's $20 billion. Stop tearing down the forest. And if you don't, then you're going to have significant economic consequences.
What about the argument that President Trump basically says that you have to balance environmental interests and economic interests, and he's drawn his line?
Well, he hadn't drawn a line. He still, for example, he wants to make sure that methane's not a problem. You can now emit more methane without it being a problem. Methane. This is a guy who says that you don't have to have mileage standards for automobiles that exist now. This is a guy who says that the fact that it's all true. And here's the deal.
Talking about the Green New Deal, and it's not $2 billion or $20 billion, as you said. It's $100 trillion.
I'm talking about
where they want to rip down buildings and rebuild the building. It's the dumbest, most ridiculous. Where airplanes are out of business, where two-car systems are out, where they want to take out the cows too. That's not true either, right? This is a $100 trillion. That's more money than our country could make in 100 years. If we're
let me destroy our country. Wait a minute, sir. I actually have studied your plan, and it includes up to 4 million buildings, weatherizing 2 million homes over 4 years, building 1.5 million energy efficient homes. So the question becomes, the president is saying, I think some people who support the president would say that sounds like it's going to cost a lot of money and hurt the economy.
What it's going to do is going to create thousands and millions of jobs, good paying jobs.
Let him finish, sir.
And who's going to pay for those jobs?
$100 billion.
The fact is, it's going to create millions of good paying jobs, and these tax incentives to people for people to weatherize, which he wants to get rid of. It's going to make the economy much safer. Look how much we're paying now to deal with the hurricanes. By the way, he has an answer for hurricanes. He said maybe we should drop a nuclear weapon on them. They may.
I never said that.
That's what he did say.
You made it up.
And here's the deal.
You make up.
We are going to be in a position where we can create hard, good jobs by making sure the environment is clean and we all are in better shape. We spend billions of dollars now, on floods, hurricanes, rising seas. We're in real trouble. Look what's happening just in the Midwest with these storms that come through and wipe out entire sections and counties in Iowa. That didn't happen before. They're because of global warming. We make up 15% of the world's problem. We, in fact, but the rest of the world, we got to get them to come along. That's why we have to get back into the Paris Accord.
All right, gentlemen.
Wait a minute, Chris. So why didn't he do it for 47 years? You were vice president. Why didn't you get the world? China sends up real dirt into the air. Russia does. India does. They all do. We're supposed to be good. And by the way, he made a couple of statements. The Green New Deal is $100 trillion.
That is not my plan.
That's
the Green
you want to rebuild every
is
building.
not my plan.
You want to rebuild every building.
If he
He made a statement about the military. He said I said something about the military. He and his friends made it up, and then they went with it. I never said it.
Okay.
That is
what
not
he
true.
did
Sir,
is
you're done in this segment.
He called
Mr.
the military
Mr. Vice President,
stupid bastards. And he
did
said
not
it on
say-
tape. He said
Mr.
stupid
Please,
bastards. He
sir,
said it.
stop.
I would never
I
say
would
that.
Play
Stop.
it. Play it.
Go ahead. Mr.
You're on
Vice
tape.
President answered his final question.
The final question is, I can't remember which of all his rantings.
I'm having a little trouble myself, but and about the economy and about this question of what it's going to cost.
The economy.
I mean, the Green New Deal and the idea of what your environmental changes will do.
The Green New Deal will pay for itself as we move forward. We're not going to build
No, it
plants that,
won't.
in fact, are great polluting plants.
Do you
We're going to
support
build
the Green New Deal?
Pardon me?
Do you support that?
No, I don't support the Green
Oh,
New Deal.
you don't? Oh, well, that's a big statement. That means you just lost the radical left.
I support
you
the
don't?
Biden plan that I put forward.
Okay.
The Biden plan, which is different than what he calls the radical Green New Deal.
All right, gentlemen, final segment, election integrity. As we meet tonight, millions of Americans are receiving mail-in ballots or going to vote early. How confident should we be that this will be a fair election? And what are you prepared to do over the next 5+ weeks? Because it'll not only be to Election Day, but also counting some ballots, mail-in ballots after Election Day. What are you prepared to do to reassure the American people that the next president will be the legitimate winner of this election? In this final segment, Mr. Vice President, you go first.
Prepared to let people vote. They should go to iwillvote.com. Decide how they're going to vote, when they're going to vote, and what means by which they're going to vote. His own Homeland Security Director, and as well as the FBI Director, says there is no evidence at all that mail-in ballots are a source of
bullshit,
manipulated and cheating. They said that.
Bullshit.
The fact is that there are going to be millions of people because of COVID that are going to be voting by mail-in ballots, like he does, by the way. He sits behind the Resolute desk and sends his ballot to Florida, number one. Number two, we're going to make sure that those people who want to vote in person are able to vote because enough poll watchers are there to make sure they can socially distance. The polls are open on time. The polls stay open until the votes are counted. And this is all about trying to dissuade people from voting because he's trying to scare people into thinking that it's not going to be legitimate. Show up and vote. You will determine the outcome of this election. Vote, vote, vote. If you're able to vote early in your state, vote early. If you're able to vote in person, vote in person. Vote whatever way is the best way for you, because he cannot stop you from being able to determine the outcome of this election. And in terms of whether or not when the votes are counted, and they're all counted, that will be accepted. If I win, that will be accepted. If I lose, that will be accepted. But by the way, if in fact he says he's not sure what he's going to accept, well, let me tell you something. It doesn't matter, because if we get the votes, it's going to be all over. He's going to go. He can't stay in power. It won't happen. It won't happen. So vote. Just make sure you understand you have it in your control to determine what the country's going to look like the next 4 years. Is it going to change in 4 more years of these lies?
Gus has got it.
2 minutes.
So when I listened to Joe talking about a transition, there's been no transition from when I won. I won that election. And if you look at crooked Hillary Clinton, if you look at all of the different people, there was no transition, because they came after me trying to do a coup. They came after me spying on my campaign. They started from the day I won, and even before I won, from the day I came down the escalator with our First Lady. They were a disaster. They were a disgrace to our country. And we've caught them. We've caught them all. We've got it all on tape. We've caught them all. And by the way, you gave the idea for the Logan Act against General Flynn. You better take a look at that, because we caught you in a sense, and President Obama was sitting in the office. He knew about it too. So don't tell me about a free transition. As far as the ballots are concerned, it's a disaster. A solicited ballot, okay, solicited is okay. You're soliciting, you're asking, they send it back, you send it back. I did that. If you have an unsolicited, they're sending millions of ballots all over the country. There's fraud. They found them in creeks. They found some with the name Trump, just happened to have the name Trump just the other day in a waste paper basket. They're being sent all over the place. They sent 2 in a Democrat area. They sent out 1,000 ballots. Everybody got 2 ballots. This is going to be a fraud like you've never seen. The other thing, it's nice on November 3rd, you're watching and you see who won the election. And I think we're going to do well, because people are really happy with the job we've done. But you know what? We won't know. We might not know for months, because these ballots are going to be all over. Take a look at what happened in Manhattan. Take a look at what happened in New Jersey. Take a look at what happened in Virginia and other places. They're not losing 2%, 1%, which, by the way, is too much. An election could be won or lost for that. They're losing 30 and 40%. It's a fraud, and it's a shame. And can you imagine where they say you have to have your ballot in by November 10th? November 10th. That means that's 7 days after the election, in theory, should have been announced.
Okay.
We have major states with that.
Sir,
all run by
2 minutes
Democrats.
is 2 minutes.
All run by Democrats. It's
President Trump,
it's a rigged election.
you're going to be able to continue. You have been charging for months that mail-in balloting is going to be a disaster. You say it's rigged, that it's going to lead to fraud. But in 2018, in the last midterm election, 31 million people voted mail-in voting. That was a quarter, more than a quarter of all the voters that year cast their ballots by mail. Now that millions of mail-in have gone out, what are you going to do about it? And are you counting on the Supreme Court, including a Justice Barrett, to settle any dispute?
Yeah, I think I'm counting on them to look at the ballots, definitely. I hope we don't need them in terms of the election itself. But for the ballots, I think so. Because what's happening is incredible. I read today, where at least 1% of the ballots for 2016 were invalidated. They take them. We don't like them. We don't like them.
But what do you do about it? If there are millions of ballots going out right now,
what you do is you go and vote. You do a solicited ballot. No, that's okay. Or you go and vote.
I'm asking you about the fact that millions of people
you go and vote. You go and vote,
but
like they
used to
in the old.
Millions of people.
You either do, Chris, a solicited ballot where you're sending it in, they're sending it back, and you're sending. They have mailmen with lots of it. Did you see what's going on? Take a look at West Virginia. Mailmen selling the ballots. They're being sold. They're being dumped in rivers. This is a horrible thing for our country. This is not going to end well. This is not going to end well.
5 states have had mail-in ballots for the last decade or more, 5, including 2 Republican states. And you don't have to solicit the ballot. It's sent to you. It's sent to your home. What they're saying is that it has to be a postmark by election day. If it doesn't get in till the 7th, 8th, 9th, it still should be counted. He's just afraid of counting the votes because
You're wrong.
I want to continue with you on this. Vice President Biden.
Chris, he's so wrong when he makes a statement like that.
Excuse me. Vice President Biden, the biggest problem, in fact, over the years with mail-in voting has not been fraud historically. It has been that silent.
You're a liar.
Thousands of ballots are thrown out because they have not been properly filled out, or there is some other irregularity, or they missed the deadline. So the question I have is, are you concerned that the Supreme Court with the Justice Barrett will settle any dispute?
Concern your pussy.
Deal.
Fuck you.
When you
Fucking vote right or don't vote.
fill it
You
out,
miserable
you're supposed to
cocksucker.
have an affidavit. If you didn't know, you have someone say that this is me. You should be able to, if in fact you can verify that's you when before the ballot is thrown out. Count the ballots
Affidavit
because
your
someone made
pussy.
a mistake and not dotting the correct I. Who they voted for, testify, say who they voted for, say it's you. That is totally legitimate.
All right.
Excuse me,
No.
when you
I have a final,
80 million ballots,
gentlemen, I have a final
Senate
question.
is swamping the system.
You
know it can't be done. You know it can't, and already
All
there's
right.
been
So now,
Final
question. In 8
ballots.
states, we can keep talking. In 8
it's a
states,
disgrace.
election workers are prohibited, currently by law, 8 states, from even beginning to process ballots, even take them out of the envelopes and flatten them until election day. That means that it's likely, because there's going to be a huge increase in mail-in balloting, that we are not going to know on election night who the winner is. It could be dead. It could be weeks.
Could be months.
Until we find out who the new president is. So first for you, sir, finally for the vice president, I hope neither of you will interrupt the other. Will you urge your supporters to stay calm during this extended period, not to engage in any civil unrest, and will you pledge tonight that you will not declare victory until the election has been independently certified? President Trump, you go first.
I'm urging my supporters to go into the polls and watch very carefully, because that's what has to happen. I am urging them to do it. As you know, today there was a big problem. In Philadelphia, they went in to watch. They're called poll watchers, a very safe, very nice thing. They were thrown out. They weren't allowed to watch. You know why? Because bad things happen in Philadelphia, bad things. And I am urging my people. I hope it's going to be a fair election. If it's a fair election, I am 100% on board. But if I see tens of thousands of ballots being manipulated, I can't go along with that. And I'll tell you what,
does that
from
mean?
a common sense,
Does that mean you're going to tell your people to take to the
it
street?
means you have a fraudulent election. You're
And what
sending
are you
out
gonna do?
80
And
million
what will you
ballots.
do about that?
They're not equipped to. These people aren't equipped to handle it. Number one. Number two, they cheat. They cheat. Hey, they found ballots in a waste paper basket 3 days ago, and they all had the name military ballots. They were military. They all had the name Trump on them.
Vice President
You think
Biden,
that's good?
Vice President Biden, final question for you. Will you urge your supporters to stay calm while the vote is counted, and will you pledge not to declare victory until the election is independently certified?
Yes, and here's the deal. We count the ballots, as you pointed out. Some of these ballots in some states can't even be opened until Election Day. And if there's thousands,
you're a liar.
Our military, they've been voting by ballots since at the end of the Civil War.
That's not what we're talking about.
That's what's going to happen. Why was it not? Why is it for them somehow not fraudulent? It's the same process. It's honest. No one has established at all that there is fraud related to mail-in ballots.
Fuck you. Yes, there has.
Established. Take a look at Carolyn Maloney's race.
You had an opportunity to respond.
Carolyn Maloney.
Go ahead.
They have no idea what
Vice
happened.
President Biden, go ahead.
He has no idea what he's talking about. Here's the deal.
Oh, really?
The fact is, I will accept it, and he will too. You know why? Because once the winner is declared, after all the ballots are counted, all the votes are counted, that'll be the end of it. That'll be the end of it. And if it's me, in fact, fine. If it's not me, I'll support the outcome, and I'll be a president not just for the Democrats. I'll be a president for Democrats and Republicans. And this guy,
I want to see an honest ballot count.
Gentlemen, you say that's the end of it? This is the end of this debate?
Honest ballot count.
We're going to leave it to be continued as in more debates as we go on. President Trump, Vice President Biden, it's been an interesting hour and a half. I want to thank you both for participating in the first of 3 debates that you have agreed to engage in. We want to thank Case Western Reserve University and Cleveland hosting this event. Next debate, sponsored by the Commission on President debates will be one from tomorrow, October, at the University of Utah in Salt Lake City. The two vice presidential nominees, Vice President Mike Pence and Senator Kamala Harris, will debate at 9 Eastern that night. We hope you watch. Until then, thank you and good night.
Looking for the smartest and most honest political analysis of the
Holy
presidential
shit.
debate? Watch Riley's live.
Shut
What
that shit
the
off.
fuck?
First
I'm
Shut
turning
it
it
off.
off, man. Hold on.
Don't have the First TV app yet? What are you waiting for?
Oh yeah, that was totally
Shut it
fucking.
off.
I know what the fuck. That was so fucked up, dude.
God
Trump fucking.
damn it, dude.
Oh man, he was debating Chris and the fucking other idiot.
I want to punch both of them in the mouth, man.
That was ridiculous. That was absolutely. Every time he started making a point and Biden started looking bad, he was like, "Shut up."
Yeah,
Shut up.
yeah.
I'm not gonna
But you knew that was going to happen because Chris Wallace is a fucking dirtbag.
Yep. That was fucked up. That was so fucked up, man.
Dude, I wanted to punch people in the middle of that shit, man. I mean that.
He was letting Biden come up with his own fucking facts.
Yeah, just developing his own answers and shit.
And they wouldn't let Trump respond to any of it.
Dude, I hate to say it, but I've been conditioned to that shit. I'm like, okay, the man gets to tell what his story is, and we don't get to tell our story, right?
Yeah.
I'm used to that, dude.
Yeah, it's called, precedent in court.
Yeah.
That's bullshit, man. No, that was fucking outright fucking stupid shit. I was, are you not gonna, he's sitting there telling him, called him a fucking clown, racist.
Yeah.
I was like, are you fucking kid? Told him to shut up.
Yeah.
In a debate. Biden just fucking lost it, dude. He just lost it. And he pissed off all of his Antifa people and BLM.
Well, yeah, right. Talking about how fucking they don't have the answer either. They're not gonna stand for that.
And he wouldn't denounce them, even though they've been labeled terrorist organizations.
He's trying to straddle both sides of the fence, bro.
Yeah, well, you know what happens is people stand in the middle.
Yeah, your nuts get split.
Oh, you get shot from both sides. Yes, sir.
Biden is the winner no matter what. Are you kidding me?
That's the way the media is going to play it.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Watch. That's the way the media is going to play
Well,
it.
of course they are, because they're stupid.
Yeah, right. And they're corrupt. They're bought. They're paid for. Yeah, I loved it how he said. He says, name one law enforcement agency that's endorsed you.
Yeah, right.
We ain't got time. Yeah, because you can't think of one. Yeah, Wallace was helping Biden so fucking bad it was not even funny. Let him get away with his own fucking facts and own accusations and wouldn't let Trump respond to it at all. And he turned around and said he's going to go in for this Paris Accord. That's new.
Yeah.
And Hunter did nothing wrong.
Okay, you know what's gonna happen?
What? What's going to happen?
We're waiting. Hold on.
Oh, what?
Yeah, they're waiting on you, Mama. What's going to happen?
Trump's gonna get on his tweeter and tweet all of his questions and all of his answers.
Right.
Yeah. You know what? Trump should actually do a video with all the questions that Chris Wallace asked.
Oh yeah, I'm sure, dude. Like he's on his own page. I got it.
Yeah. And then just do his whole answer thing without the bullshit from Biden. And then address after he gives his answer, then address the counters from Biden and the bullshit he was talking.
Yeah.
Oh man. Fuck. Oh, that was so fucking ridiculous, man. That was just, oh God. Chris Wallace should never do that again.
Chris Wallace was an embarrassment, dude.
He was. He should have asked one question to each, said, okay, here's the question.
Yeah, and then shut up. Let him talk.
Shut up. And then, okay, time's up. Next. Then ask the question to Trump. Yeah. Okay, you answered. Okay, time's up. Okay, then we'll go to the same question to the other guy, and then next question, and then next question the same to the other guy.
Because that's fair. That's obviously fair.
He set it up to be a fucking free for all.
Well, yeah, of course he did.
I'm going to ask both of you. Oh, what the fuck? That was ridiculous.
Right on, Bruce Wayne. Good looking out. And we'll look out for you the same. Everybody here, go check out Bruce Wayne's channel, subscribe, and fucking follow his shit.
Rock on, yeah. And in fact, post your link there, Bruce.
Yeah, post the link, dude.
Yeah, so people can go bookmark your channel.
He got it. All right.
I'm getting some talk back from you there, Pat.
Yeah, I'm echoing. I don't know why.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. But yeah. It's like he had the YouTube channel up somewhere.
Right. I don't know. I get everything muted. I don't know what's going on.
It's all good. It's not that bad, though. So. I know. I was like, Pat was getting pissed off. I was like, fire in the bowl, motherfucker.
Nah, I don't have no fire. I got liquor tonight.
Oh, no shit. Well,
I'm drinking vodka, dude. I'm fucked up. I'm ready to fight.
Well, I can't drink, so if I'm out of fire, everybody's in trouble.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I can't drink, so I really can't. I mean, literally, I can't even drink beer.
Oh, really?
I go straight to migraines and headaches, brother.
Oh, Jesus.
No fun at all. The closest I can come is like Everclear. And then it only lasts for a little while, and then I'm bam.
Wow.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man. I go straight to fucking hangover shit. I don't even get to have fun. It sucks.
I know, dude. That sucks, man. I like liquor of any kind.
Oh, yeah.
Pour that shit in my neck, and I'm good.
No, I like liquor too, but I can't even do fucking Mike's Hard Lemonade, dude.
Jesus.
Yeah. Tell me about it, man. I was sick for a day and a half over fucking some black cherry Mike's Hard Lemonade. I was like, fuck, this sucks, man. I had one fucking drink,
Yeah, dude, I feel you, man.
Yeah, I like it. I used to drink like a fish, but that was all before I was 21. I came back to the States when I was 20.
Yeah,
and fucking dude, it sucked so bad. I had DTs. I was drinking a case of German beer a day.
God damn it, dude.
And I would drink 2 bottles a day on the weekends, along with it. I had a beer truck that would come to my house twice a week and drop off 4 cases.
Damn, nigga.
Yeah, I was the shit, you know. So, yeah, but when I came back to the States, man, there wasn't no, I wasn't old enough to drink.
Right.
Fuck all that shit, man.
I just want to be a good person. That's all I want to be. I mean that.
Yeah. I was a happy drunk. I was, you know, people didn't die.
There you go.
That's what.
That's better than me. People die when I get drunk.
It's like it's opposite, man. It's like, but yeah, no, it was my job, man.
Yeah. I love you, bro. Take care.
Oh, who's taking off?
Me.
You're not taking off.
Dude, I'm fucking stoned. I'm drunk. What do you want? What do I got to chew down my neighbor's telephone pole? What?
Yeah, eat their ass like corn on the cob. Yeah. We want a video on that shit, man.
Hell yeah.
Got a big old, you start making that big old barbecue pit in the backyard.
I love you, boys. I love you, boys. I love you.
Oh, man. Rock on. Dream well, Patriot. Holy shit. Hey, Bruce. Hey, yeah, let's get some linkage going on here. Here we go. That. All right, guys, come on up. Southern Belle. Yeah, Trump dominated both of them. That was so, man. I was like, oh, I can't believe it. Shut up, Chris. He was the one I was telling to shut up. Biden was just making an idiot out of himself. Don Bear, welcome in, my brother. Hey, grab a link, guys. Come on. Come up and let's talk about this shit. Yeah, that was not a debate. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Bruce. What up, Bruce?
Hey, hold on a sec.
Holy crap. Did you watch that shit, Jimmy?
Mic test, 1, 2.
Yeah, gotcha. 5x5, bro.
Sound good, bro. Mic check clear. Over.
You got it. We're here.
Yo, Jimmy Bean, Wizard.
Hey, bro.
How's it going, man? Man, what a bunch of shit show that was, huh?
Yeah, that was.
I was waiting any minute for Trump to pull out like a whip or something.
The reason Sick Pat's already done for the 90s because he took a drink every time he got pissed off.
And seriously, JB,
a couple bottles. I think he went through 2
JB
bottles.
or BJ, whatever you want to call him. He made himself look like a fool, man. Oh my God.
Yeah,
I like the part where Trump was attacking Joe about his son Hunter Biden receiving bribes, and then Biden just hung his head, stared straight down in shame. He couldn't say anything for the longest time. You know, then he just
wrong.
Lord. Oh my God.
Oh, you can see the top of his fucking skull where they chopped it off twice and glued it back on.
You know why he's saying Hunter did nothing wrong? Because he was so finger involved in what Hunter was doing, was running bag for him.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He was running bag man for Biden. That's what Hunter was doing.
Yeah, Hunter would have had no involvement at all if it wasn't for his daddy.
Boy.
Yes, sir.
About corruption. Oh my God.
He tried to bring Beau Biden into the fucking picture to draw sympathy. Bullshit.
Yeah, I mainly streamed the debate on Twitch because Aaron was not streaming, and I figured there might be some people that were just on the Twitch platform that wanted to chat during the debate. And there were a few people that we never see in this room. It wasn't competition there, Wizard. You know that.
Oh no, not at all, not at all. Hey
Right.
man, I look at every one of you guys doing your own thing as an expansion of what we're doing here. I have no jealousies and no particulars about the individuals that participate because we are here. We are the ones that go out and spread the word, man.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, you're going to draw people that are particular, that like you, that like your talk, that like what you do, that like what you say, that I can't touch for whatever reason. That Jimmy can't touch, that Pat can't talk to. You know what I'm saying? But you
Yes,
can,
sir.
like Michelle. Michelle goes out and she has her show, she does her thing, she has people who never come here. But because she is who she is, they draw to her and she spreads the message. I have no jealousies and no competition with you guys whatsoever. I empower you to do everything you can, to reach as many as you can. And that's what my goal here is. That's why I start out every show.
Yeah, I think we get the picture. And it's beautiful, bro.
That's why I start out every show when I started up that this is the great American experience. This is not my show.
Amen.
That's what I say every time I start this stream. You can look at almost every one of them I've ever started up, and you'll see what I'm saying.
And I explain to folks when during the day, like when you're running around doing your everyday things, you can still talk to your friends on my chat. You know, I just do. I'm not even there most of the time. I just open it up, and y'all want to say hi? There you go. You drink your little bit of tea or a little Coca-Cola or something, and just say hi to a buddy or whatever. You know, it's yours.
Right. So I have no ego on this. This is not the Wizard of Oz show. That's why. Okay, this is the Great American Experience, and this is your guys' show. I'm just the one facilitating the screen and pushing the buttons and providing the environment for it.
Right. You guys do a good job, man. Hey,
Yeah,
Bruce.
thank you, Wizard. You do a great job.
You
Hey,
did.
Don Bear's right, man. Did you see Biden's pupils are dilated?
Dude,
He was on.
his
He was
pupils
on
were
something.
so dilated. Oh my
Yeah, he
god.
was on some kind of amphetamines or who knows what.
Or something.
Ketamine. Probably ketamine. Isn't that what? Who knows?
Probably. Who knows what the fuck they got him on? They probably got him on meth.
Yep, some
You
kind
know,
of amphetamine.
I've heard that a few times and taking a look and evaluating how he was like kind of bouncing around. It makes sense. It really does.
Dallas, Biden's taking a long nap right now. Yeah.
I bet you he is. I mean,
His
these
face was
people
getting-
want to die, man. It's
His
insane.
face was getting all sweaty too. Did you see that? He's got beads of sweat on his forehead.
Yep.
Exactly.
noticed
Down
that.
there. Wallace was guarding. It was almost like he was on guard for if Trump was getting an upper hand on Biden, that he was going to stop it.
Oh yeah.
I
That
saw
was
that
sick.
twice. Yep. He said, "Okay, President." Da, 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 da. And
We're
Biden,
calling it into this segment. What
one
the fuck?
lie after another, after another, after another. I was just amazed at the lies that were coming from him. And he actually believes this crap.
Right. He actually believes that crap. And Chris Wallace was letting him get away with his own facts.
I know, man.
Like Chris Wallace doesn't realize what the fuck he's saying is wrong.
I bet you anything he got paid $500,000 just to host that. Or more.
It got a couple $100 million or some shit. Who knows what the fuck?
Yeah.
But that just makes me want to puke on him. You know, if I ever saw him, I'd probably not be able to say anything. I'd just like puke on him. Hopefully, I just ate spaghetti.
Well, you make a good point there. Because I kind of feel the same.
Right. I don't like pea soup, so I ain't gonna have that. I ain't gonna have it. Hopefully, if I ate
pea soup, dude. Split pea.
Peas don't like me.
Mm.
Too much iron. I get overdose on iron.
Oh, okay. No, I got it. Yeah,
Yeah.
and it is a fact. It is a fact, dude.
It's a side effect
Dude,
of hypoglycemia.
yeah, and liver, forget it. I'm pretty sure you freaking hate liver. Yeah.
I actually researched that one time. Somebody in a chat room was telling me you cannot overdose on iron. Your body just pisses out what you don't need, and that's wrong. You can have serious side effects.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
it all depends on the type of glands that you have, how your body
Yeah.
responds. Yeah, it's a real heavy reaction to the iron. That's what it is, dude. I didn't know. I mean,
Yeah.
Bill, that's like really special, dude. But you stay really busy, and I gotta say, I'm proud of you, man. You eat a lot of fish. I hope you do.
I take a lot of vitamins. I take fish
Mm.
oil. And I do my vitamin schedule pretty regular.
Hey, can I put X2 in my beer?
Yes, you can, but there's no reason to. It will make it taste sour. You're better
Yeah,
to
if you're talking about beer with the type of gas, being a biochemist, with the type of gas that you have in beer, salt is okay, just a little bit. Now, if you want lemon is recommended actually, and it'll actually help kill the yeast as it goes through your stomach. And I mean, there's certain things that goes really good with beer, but Yoda, what are you calling it? Iodine. I do not recommend it because it will bond. It literally will bond with the yeast.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Well, iodine bonds with lots of compounds, lots
Yeah.
of molecules. Yeah.
And once you get a ball of yeast in your stomach, it won't go into your intestines, dude. You're gonna be throwing up a big ball like that, because your body will get rid of it.
Yeah, Jimmy Beam, do you remember when we were kids in the South, a lot of people put salted peanuts in their beer?
Yeah, peanuts. Ooh, I love
I've heard
that.
of that.
Oh my goodness, I miss it, dude.
You remember that, right? People put salted
Hell yeah, I
peanuts in their
remember that.
beer
The
bottle.
lemon, yeah, the lemon
Drink the
salted
beer.
peanuts.
They
Yeah.
take a sip of beer and a couple of peanuts at a time. Yeah.
Battery, that light will not grow your hair.
No.
Oh my
They
God.
told me it would.
It grows some things.
I posted a video on how to start a hydroponic tomato from a cutting.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep.
Y'all know how difficult that is. Yeah.
Put that vitamin B on the root or something.
No, he's talking about a cutting from a limb.
A relative of my wife's wanted to know how to do it. She's in Australia.
You know a lot more about it than I do. I heard that if you take a cutting and put this special vitamin B on it, it helps it regenerate roots.
Guys, I got
I
this.
didn't
We
do that.
just did cuttings off of the
I did it with
plant,
just straight water.
and it's honey.
Yeah, sugars are always good.
It was it was honey, cinnamon, and I'm trying to think of the third ingredient there. Aloe.
You don't need that.
Aloe gel. Aloe vera gel.
I just use water.
And it works. It works great. We have
Probably does with the honey. Now,
honey?
what my grandpa made me do, he would give me a little like coffee can. You remember those half oh my God, what do you call them? Like 20 ounce coffee can. And I would go out to the horse yard, and I would wait for a horse to take a piss. I would
He's gonna
pick up
pee
the
in the
dirt.
can again.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I would pick up the dirt. He would put honey in it. We'd take a stick, mix it up, and he would whatever cutting, dude, whatever cutting from trees. Yeah, and it worked, But he put honey in it, and that's a key ingredient, guys.
Yes. The honey are the sugars. The cinnamon kills any bacteria, and the aloe vera promotes growth. Gives it a base growth.
To start my
Yeah.
plants, I just stick it in a foam block and keep it in water until
Yeah.
the roots develop. And then
That's all
I
you
add
do.
nutrients.
Hey, what you were saying, Jimmy was talking about piss again. You ever wonder
Yeah.
why I'm so pissed off, right? 'Cause everything I
Right.
do in life involves piss.
Oh man.
Holy
All I
shit.
know is when I pee out behind the pool, it kills the grass.
You better not. No.
Look at that new light.
My grass grows like really tall where I piss at.
Oh wow.
It makes the plants
But
look black.
Yeah,
it
there's
does.
one saying for that. It's called, oh my gosh, what is it? Lord have mercy.
That's because they are absorbing most of the light. Plants look black because they are absorbing most of the light.
And the first pepper I put in here, it's like way up here. I mean,
Nice.
It's huge.
Look at
And
those
it's
leaves, man.
It's got bell peppers on it.
What is the draw on that light? What's the wattage and the
50 watts.
draw? It's only 50 watts.
I don't know how many amps.
Well, do the math. What it's a 110. It's a 110
Okay, yeah.
power.
Yeah, it's 110.
Okay, so times that by 0.55.
Yeah.
So you're
You
running
got a 60-watt bulb on those right now. And
So
look at
it's
those
running about
leaves,
half an
guys.
amp. It's running
Dude.
about half an amp.
Yeah, that is beautiful, brother. Oh my goodness. You're
So
like a
that's
pimp giving me a
That's
freaking
just-
hard on, man.
That's just his light. And this heat sink is hot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I got a fan going.
Damn good job.
There you go.
Hell yeah, guys. Look at that. Oh my goodness. That's better than when I was growing weed in my great grandmother's basement.
I need to use wire up there instead of these zip ties.
Okay, right. Well, you got
I'm worried the
baling
zip
wire.
ties might melt.
Yeah, you can get
And
baling wire any like Ace Famosa, what do you call it? Hardware
tomato I
store. Look how beautiful that is. Come on now.
This is
Dude.
the tomato sucker I cut yesterday, and it's already perked up. It was
Nice.
kind of limp yesterday. Look at it; it's already strong.
Oh, damn right. And those are the perfect cans. I'll tell you that, dude. That's the perfect cans for that.
This is gonna when it starts roots. I got to transfer this to coffee can.
Yeah,
And when the
bigger,
roots coffee can, I put it in a 12-gallon tote.
Okay, nice.
But I don't know if hopefully it doesn't get too big because I would like to put it outside in the spring.
My pepper plants are getting like 4.5, almost 5 feet tall now.
Mine didn't get too big, but
my main crop
my
right now is Tabasco, and I'm sharing most of them. I'm making a lot of different type of chilies. And I'm looking for people who have miniature chickens, so I can make the same chili that my mama made. Yeah,
just started this Tabasco.
Hey,
our Tabascos are about 4 feet tall.
Hey Jimmy, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Our chickens have quit laying, and they're sounding like they're sneezing.
Okay. Make a fire. Anytime that chickens sneeze, they need to bathe in ash. You need to make a fire. You take the ash and you put it over there in the corner of the chicken coop or where they can all get to it and it stays dry. And you'll see what I'm talking about.
Okay.
The chickens, they'll literally, you know how they fluff their feathers? They will literally get in there and they will like fluff around in the ash, all the hens. And you'll see what I'm talking about.
Well,
And some people put a little permethrin, just a little sprinkle of permethrin with the ash and mix it up with a stick.
Meat off.
Yeah. They need to, they need a good cleaning, man.
Oh, so like 7. I've heard about doing the 7 with the chickens.
Okay, yeah. 7 dust. And I am pissed the hell off. I've been here, 15 years, something like that, or 14 years, and I have never found 7 dust here in this country. They got permethrin, which is part of 7 dust,
It's one of the 7, yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah, you just make it sprinkle like a spoonful in there with the ash, and they like the ash. And you'll see them. You'll see the chickens. They get in there and they fluff around in it and make a cloud.
Okay. You bet.
Yeah,
That's what I'll be doing tomorrow morning. I'll be throwing a pile of ash in the corner.
Yeah, you got all that oak over there. Get you some old oak limbs that fell off or something. Make you a fire, and with that ash, you just add a little bit of that 7 dust. Dude, you're on it.
All right. Yeah,
7 dust?
well, I'll do that tomorrow.
The heck is 7 dust?
We ain't had eggs in 3 days. So
holy crap! Yeah.
I know.
Did you change the type of? Hold on. Did you change the type of food that you were giving them?
No. The only thing we did add, we had cracked corn. We throw cracked corn on the floor.
I don't see no problem with that. You know what I do? Before I give them a treatment like that, I'll start. I'll take a big knife on the table, and I'll set the knife on top of cat food, and I'll just slam it like that. You put the knife broadways like that, and you just slam it. I got some big freaking knives, dude, in the kitchen, and I break the cat food up, and I'll feed that to them with the corn, and it gives them extra nutrients.
Meat product?
Yeah, cat food, dude.
I did dog food, and I had an extra bag of dog food that my dog wouldn't eat, so we started throwing it in there, and they loved it. They did. They loved it.
Yeah, dude. There's all kinds of tricks, man.
Well, they do eat bugs.
No, but they're sounding like they're sneezing or coughing or something instead of their normal noises, and they ain't laying eggs. And I'm like,
they ain't laying eggs. Yeah, that's a big problem right there. That's a symptom.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah. Shit.
Did you guys catch the debate?
Yeah, we were already over at Bruce's place. He did really great. Yeah, he did really great showing the debate, man.
I was watching on RSBN.
Oh, okay. I was waiting for Trump to pull out a pistol or some shit, or pull out a whip.
Oh, actually, Trump was holding back.
He was, y'all. Ooh, man. All the lies.
Opportunities.
Yeah, Joey just spit out lie after lie after lie. And I'm like,
he still did better than Biden.
And he thinks people are going to believe that?
Biden was quick. Biden was quick, though. A lot quicker than I thought he would be.
Yeah, because he's amped up, dude. Look, did you see his pupils?
I figured he was up on stems.
He's on something.
Yeah. That's funny.
A line of coke before the debate.
No, he's probably getting time release methamphetamines.
Oh. I mean, this is getting pathetic, y'all. I mean, like, all right, I'm not going to say anything else.
You know how the last debates with Hillary Clinton, they kept fact checking Trump and all this stuff. And then, but they're going to let Biden come out there with his own facts, his own lies, and try and perpetrate his own lies, and wouldn't let Trump respond to it, saying Trump's done nothing. Trump's done nothing. Are you kidding me?
And Trump inherited the economy.
He inherited the booming economy.
I do remember Obama saying there's no way Trump could do better.
Yeah, the economy's going south, and there's nothing we can do to stop it. We need a magic wand to bring back manufacturing. All right, Jimmy.
It's the new normal. Who's got music playing?
Jimmy. He's got an alarm that goes off every once in a while.
Stop it.
But yeah, no, this has been just a bizarre situation, and Chris Wallace just blew it. Chris Wallace just basically just, I think
it was Trump versus Wallace and Biden.
Right, because every time Trump wanted to do something or answer one of the fucking bullshit stories from fucking Biden,
I saw a couple of times where Biden interrupted Trump, and then he just took it over.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to cook some food.
Oh, see how you are?
You were here?
Yep.
I thought you were just holding space.
We'll go get something to eat, and we'll see you in a minute. But yeah, no, it was ridiculous, man. It was just, as far as that goes, man, that was absurd. Biden was calling him racist, calling him names, told him to shut up, you know.
Oh, I would have busted up laughing if Biden says, "Shut up, or I'll have to pound you." And Trump will go,
"Oh, wait
okay."
a minute. He did. He did say that. Right. He did say that. Right. Oh, yeah.
Shoot.
Elizabeth, what's up? MWI.
I spilled my Pepsi. Red. Yes.
Okay, thanks. I'll look at that. But yeah.
You got that right, most hated. Trump did a better job against Hillary than he did against Biden this time.
Well, Biden, every time he opened his mouth, was trying to perpetrate some kind of fucking bullshit. He wouldn't even denounce nothing. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't even go back against. You know what? I'm surprised. One thing I was upset about Trump was he was not staying on subject. He was jumping from subject to subject rather than just staying on top.
He was talking about stuff that had nothing to do with Wallace's questions.
Right. That's the one thing that upset me because he had such a great possibility, especially on the race issue.
Wallace did ask some questions that are pretty much stupid, because both sides are going to be total disagreement, and everybody already knows how they feel about it. But he asked them anyway. So that was a waste of time.
Right.
And Bill O'Reilly caught on to that.
It did more in 47 days than Biden did in 47 years. Yeah. We'll just look at the last 47 days. Seriously.
Hello, Elizabeth.
He got rid of the pharmaceutical middleman. He got rid of lowering the drug prices. He got rid of the secrecy behind pricing at the doctors. Okay, he's already done that. Go ahead.
Check out what Elizabeth just said.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I addressed that. Yeah, check streamdetails.com. Yeah.
I should tell Ben about that. Ben's looking for a better one. He used that app that he used on is similar to StreamYard, except it instead of having a video chat. Huh?
Lightstream?
No, the one that allows you to see the multi-platforms on the same screen.
A Restream.
Yeah, that's it. He was using Restream. They got a video similar to StreamYard. And he was using that. He said, "This is great because you can put 9 people on it." I guess StreamYard had to respond to that. And he increased theirs.
Right. You can do up to 10 people on screen, I think, or something like that. But it just becomes untenable once you get about 7 or 8.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it just gets out of hand, especially if
Right.
people are arguing.
Right.
Like,
Right.
I can't hear a word.
Yeah, it gets that way. Right. But yeah. But, you know, that's the way it goes. And hello, Most Hated. How you doing? We see you doing the same thing you always do. Welcome in.
Well, the only elite that Trump is not making richer is himself.
Yeah, you think that's where it would start. Well, which is what Biden did for 47 years.
Oh, yeah. Trump is the first president in my lifetime, I don't know about before me, to ever lose net worth.
To take a job, right?
As president.
Yep.
Now, I remember reading about Abraham Lincoln and George Washington and Jefferson too, and how they didn't take a check. They weren't paid for being president. They had their own business to run, their own estate. And
Adams was the same way.
That's why the government had to take a break so they can go home and take care of their business.
Yep.
But I
Harvest
think
time, planting time.
I think they did away with that because they might use their office to increase their wealth on their businesses or holdings.
Right. Well, that's why there was a spring break. That's the origin of spring break. The schools and government would basically just go to pause and everybody would be able to go plant or harvest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But even the president had to go home and take care of business.
Correct. That's right. But it was looked upon as the positions in government were looked upon as a role as a servant to the country.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, like joining the service. Yep, public service. Just like joining the service with the armed forces.
Now it's a career.
Right. Now they've turned it into something perverted, is what it is. And it's all because of lawyers. The original 13th Amendment to the Constitution, which was ratified by the number of states necessary prior to the War of 1812, where they burned British came in and burned down the White House. I don't know if anybody even realizes this because this part isn't taught anymore. But those books, because those books where the ratification of the original 13th Amendment were held and all the voting and all the records of it were transitioned to the White House, and they burned the White House to stop it from going through. And
who was the hero of 1812?
Ooh.
That later became president.
Was that wasn't Grant? That was I don't know. Tell me.
Andrew Jackson.
Jackson?
That's why he's on the 20.
Well, he fucked up when it came to the banks. I'll tell you that.
No, not everybody's perfect.
Right. I got you. But no, in the 13th, the original 13th Amendment was called the Titles and Nobilities Act. And it forbid anyone holding registry with the bar, which means they get the title of Esquire when they become a member of the bar because it's a position of title from the crown.
Mm-hmm.
And maritime law. And under maritime law, they get away with all kinds of shit. That's what that yellow fringe around the flag is, and that's why that always pisses every veteran off.
With Trump.
Do what?
Somebody said Korea supports Trump. I still have RSBN on.
Oh, really?
Not North Korea. Only South Korea. Yeah, that
Right. So
light is hot.
that would have they would have eliminated all the lawyers from being a holding position, a public office.
Whoa, Vietnamese for Trump. No longer in Vietnam.
The people that have come here legally, they're the
Yeah.
people that have gotten into the country the correct way.
Mhm.
And they don't want to see that shit come here.
Do you know what group of Hispanics is the most hated among Hispanics?
I don't know what.
Cubans.
Why?
Because Cubans are conservative. They vote Republican.
Well, get this, man. Trump's got like what, 60% of the Latino vote? You know why? It's like up in the upper 50s, almost 60%.
Where I'd like to find that.
Yeah, I think it was Real Clear Politics or something like that. But anyway, I'm not sure. But I it's in the high 50s.
I heard
one of the reasons that number changed recently to that big a number is because the Democrats came out and said that they're attacking the Catholics with this judge thing. They're attacking the Catholic faith. And you got to remember, man, these people are coming from a deep Catholic religion society.
They're attacking the Catholic faith, but Trump didn't ask Biden about that. He's Catholic.
Right. So, well, that's one of the things that I was thinking that should have been brought up when the subject was talking about the Supreme Court.
The Democrats attacked the Catholic faith when JFK was running.
But you can't attack the Catholic faith or God and expect these people to still vote for you when they say God don't exist and your Catholic faith is a cult corrupt.
Yeah. Well, they did the same thing to JFK, and the party opposed him anyway. And the conservative Democrats are the ones that voted for him, and some Republicans too. JFK was a conservative.
Correct.
And the term neocon came about because of the Democrats that voted for Kennedy. They were the neocons, the original neocons.
Right. The people that are saying they are Korean supporting Trump are the people that immigrated here appropriately, legally, came here and became citizens. They don't want to see that shit come here.
I've been watching
Don Bear. It's damn right I love you, man.
Don Bear, salute to my brother. What's happening?
Yes, sir.
I've been watching Sky News.
Yeah, damn good man right there.
Sky News is what Fox used to be.
Can't hear you, Bear. We can't hear you.
Here, it's raining over here. I'm going to go ahead and turn the mic off.
Okay. Say what, Don?
Oh, I was doing little things. I thought maybe I had to reset.
Can't hear you.
No, I made.
Yeah, your mic's not picking you up, brother.
Oh.
We can hear you that you are talking, but we can't hear enough to tell what you're saying.
No, I can't hear him at all.
Right. Oh shit! That was probably a good one because I was reading his lips.
Yeah, Biden said Antifa's just an idea. Stand by. We are having technical difficulties.
I'm just shutting my side, closing it off with the camera and stuff because I'm going out to make sure in the shed where my guns are they're not getting wet. Okay, it's
that's
raining
good.
it's raining like hell, guys. Forgive
Don't
me
want
for
your armor to get wet.
All right.
Oh, Don Bear went back out.
Yeah, he's gonna refresh. Try and come back
Probably gonna
in.
need it. You should check his microphone before he hits the
It
link.
might have just been a connection issue. He's gonna restart and come back up.
When I go into StreamYard, I get to that one window where it says check your microphone, your camera. I start talking, and I see that bar move. Like, I'm good.
Halfway or something. Yeah.
Hey, Gus, what do you think about Martin Luther King's assassination? You know, JFK's father, he was a bootlegger, and he had mob connections. Now, it's illegal for a president to take a hit out on a world leader. But for some reason, hits were taken out on world leaders while JFK was president. He didn't do it. It was his father.
Actually, I did it.
Huh? Yeah, it's an idea.
Yeah. Jimmy Kirk saying I did it.
I can safely say I did it. I killed JFK. Hey, I was 5 days old. And I could hold a rifle back then. I was literally 5 days old. Owed you money.
Oh man. Oh goodness gracious. But no, I'm in the situation. Wow. I mean, it's just ridiculous. I wanted to turn around and I want to review some of this stuff, man.
There was another representative in California that was, Barbara Boxer is Bill Clinton's cousin.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is about the evilest woman I've ever seen. Nancy Pelosi's close.
Right.
And AOC. I will never see them in heaven. Might hear them screaming from hell.
Right. Yeah, there was some actually Buffalo Bill's got a point there. Joe Kennedy could be Bill Clinton's father. Now there was one of the Kennedys, he was suspected to be the illegitimate love child of one of the Kennedys. That's all I remember hearing about it.
Somebody said, I read all of O'Reilly's books. No spin. Well written. His books are the No Spin Zone. I have his book, The No Spin Zone. Pretty good.
But
I would like to get some of his history books.
Well, he definitely puts a spin on shit though anymore.
Well, he states his opinion. You know, he used to work for Dan Rather.
Yeah.
He was the reporter that Dan Rather would send out.
Yeah, the on the street guy. Yep.
But he did a story down in I think Nicaragua on the Sandinistas, and He reported it accurately the way he saw it, the way he experienced it while he was there. And then he brought it back to the States, gave it to Dan Rather, and Dan Rather shelved the story.
Right.
Because it didn't fit his narrative.
Wow.
Bill O'Reilly said, all right, I'm out of here.
Right.
It's like, I can't handle that. He was a war correspondent.
Well, yeah, it's
George Washington had some snipers, and they were from New England. They were Scottish. They showed up with their long rifles and kilts, and every night the tent that they had to set up for the bar, actually Scottish, the Scots were getting drunk every night, and fights would always break out.
Right.
Even fights between friends.
Yeah.
They just love to fight.
Yeah.
But the thing about them, these guys had muskets that had rifling in it, in the barrel.
Yeah.
So it gave the ball a spin. And they were taking out British soldiers, headshots, from 300 yards.
Sometimes further if they use the long bullets.
And it was cool how they did it. They would have a whole bunch of shots going into Boston, and then they'd stop and reload. While they were reloading, the British would poke their heads up and fire back. Well, when they poked their heads up, the Scots were ready, and they took them out one by one.
Right. Yep.
When I read about them, that was funny. That's in a book called 1776. Very good.
Hey, Jimmy Kirk.
And
sounds a lot like Don T. Rump.
And Marilyn Monroe. Him and Marilyn had a lot going together.
Yeah.
Not me, President, Mr. President, right?
Mr. President.
My parents voted for JFK. And every Democrat up till Carter.
Oh, yeah.
Almost voted for Clinton.
All right, I'm back.
But Reagan, the reason they didn't vote for Clinton was because Reagan had gotten rid of the Fairness Doctrine, and Rush Limbaugh rose to the top. My father was listening to Rush Limbaugh. I couldn't stand him. I said, man, this guy's so full of himself. But then I started listening to what he said and seeing it's true. Like, he's right.
Right. Yeah.
And I've seen stickers on cars that says, Rush is right.
Yeah, I was in enemy territory earlier today. I didn't realize it till I went into a gas station and some Karen behind the counter was like, you need a mask. I was like, no, I don't. I'm good. I just kept walking. She goes, you can't be in here without a mask. It's county mandate. I said, there's no law says I have to wear a mask. And she goes, no. It's mandated by the county. You got to wear a mask if you're going to be in here because we're not going to serve you if you don't have a mask on. I'm like, well, then I'm out of here. See you later. Lost my business. I mean, the three people that walked in there to buy shit just fucking walked out.
Yeah, I listen to Rush Limbaugh every day at work for about. Sorry about it.
When I'm on. Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to talk over you.
So I listened to Rush Limbaugh every day at work for about a decade in the 90s. Hey, Don Bear.
You know, every job I've been at, actually, only one job they allowed Rush Limbaugh to be played over the radio.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you barely.
You know what?
Don
You know
Bear,
what
your
you
volume,
call
your volume's low. Don Bear, you sound clear, but your volume's low.
Yeah, I wish there was a way I could boost you.
Turn it up.
Wow.
You know what you call Bill Clinton's presidency? You know what you call Bill Clinton's administration? Sex between the bushes.
Right. But hey, come close to the mic, come close to the phone, Bear, and see if we can hear you any better.
Anyway, guys, I just wanted to point out I was making smile cakes, right? My fucking oven shut off.
No.
It's shut off.
Yeah.
What shut off?
My oven. It turned off halfway through it, so it fell a little bit, but it still turned out okay. It was all the way rounded up over the top.
Oh gosh,
And now instead of a cake, it's a brownie.
Well, try the brownie.
Special brownies?
It's a cake brownie. Now you just put chocolate on top of it and you're good.
Well, I've got the frosting.
Cake brownie. I can handle that better.
Right?
Mother frosting.
Oh man. I gotta
This
find
is
my
smile butter frosting.
Whoa.
Right.
My radio looks. Check this out. My green radio. That's a green radio.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl. There we go.
That I heard. Look at this radio. It's green. It's a green radio.
It looks orange on our side.
It's because of that grow light.
It looks orange to us.
Watch when I turn on the light. See?
Yep.
Now it's green.
Right.
That's chartreuse.
Chartreuse. With that light,
Chartreuse.
glows orange.
Hey, what color is that light technically?
Blue and red.
Yeah.
Phew.
I heard about. I studied a little bit. You guys know a lot more than I do. That different colored lights, like red, produces more, or one of the colors produces more roots, and then a different color produces more leaves.
Yep.
Right.
I've seen some lights that you can adjust the. It has the colors on LEDs, and you could adjust that based on what stage the plant's in.
Right. Young plants need to grow roots, and then older plants produce leaves and buds.
Yeah, I just started a new tomato plant.
Yeah.
And I did a video on it.
Yeah, it's root base and flower base. Yep. And it's a Hertz rating situation for the color, not the energy.
Damn it, Wizard! Don't be putting the hurts on me, man.
Office.
The Hertz on you.
Yeah, don't be putting the hurts on me. You go to my head.
Well, there's a list for that. You can
I know.
handle on it.
Well, hi, Kimberly. You new here?
No, that's Kim.
And that sick Pat's girl.
Oh, cool.
Oh shit! Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Bear's mic, man, but he can't. He's not getting sound in.
You named the dog Crackhead.
Yeah, they got another one named Doobie. Right, one's Crackhead and one's Doobie, and then Coco's the other one. So I guess that's like cocaine. So, yep.
I had a cat that he wouldn't list. It wouldn't answer to any name until we come across Kiki. He seemed to love that name, so it stuck.
Yeah. The answer to it. Yeah.
Yeah. I got pictures somewhere that it looks like him and I are playing chess and checkers. And rummy. He'll pose for pictures. It was funny. He likes posing. Cool. He always liked posing. And also, my mother would say, "Hey, Kiki, let's go for a walk." And boy, he'd jump up like it was a dog. And he would stick with you the whole walk.
Right.
No leash required.
Yeah, Rangers, I've got him training that way. It's pretty much I don't have to. I rarely have to put a leash on him, or even touch him. You know what I'm saying?
I heard the Spanish flu really took off after they had a vaccine.
Right, because they injected everybody with it.
It's possible they used a supposedly dead virus and wasn't completely dead.
Guess what? They don't know what the hell they're doing.
Well, how long ago was that? Right after World War I? We've become a lot more technologically advanced since then.
Correct.
Which vaccine was that?
Spanish flu.
I don't know.
It was spreading slowly, kind of like this virus. But it really took off right after they got the vaccine.
I'm starting to realize the past few years how the military really got screwed up with the anthrax vaccine.
Yeah.
I've talked to some vets personally
Never had
that I know here, and they'd be like, dude, you're a veteran. Don't worry about it. But when we were active duty, we had to get the anthrax vaccine, and it made a lot of us really sick. Don't ever take it.
That's okay. You just bought your ticket out.
I never had it. I heard that they were giving it to people in the military, but I never saw it.
I think it was only the guys in Iraq and Afghanistan.
Oh, okay. Well, Saddam was known to use stuff like that.
Yep, that's why they had to take it.
Most hated, not in a gay way, right?
Nah, he's just being an asshole, total asshole tonight. So
that's what's cool about this chat. We let people do that in here. Although it does make some people.
If it becomes a personal attack or something like that, I won't tolerate that. Don't be a dick.
Uh-oh.
Have a good day, Most Hated.
Somebody's having a bad day.
Yeah. Yeah, he just got pissed off at his hero. Most Hated was cheering for Biden, and Biden got his ass kicked, so now he's pissed at him, too.
But Trump was nice to him.
He really was. He really was.
He really could have let loose on him, but he was nice to him.
Dude, I thought there was going to be a fist fight at one point.
Well, Biden told him to shut up or I'm coming over there to stomp you.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, that would have been epic.
Yeah. Trump said, try it.
Can you imagine, though? The stage would have been crawling with Secret Service trying to pull them apart.
Now, they would have to lock up Biden because Trump is president.
Right.
Oh, that's a good point.
So maybe Trump can, bait him. That'd be awesome. Hot Rod just got robbed. Oh, that's somebody in this chat?
Yeah, I put most hated out for a while.
No, I'm talking about Don Bear said Hot Rod just got robbed.
Rotted, yeah.
Oh, rotted? Oh, okay. I got bad light. Bad for me. Good for the plants. Now, I've got 3 more of those lights. I was thinking about putting them outside.
How much were they?
Well, the 3 lights, I forgot how much this one was, but the 3 lights were like $8.
Oh, for all 3?
Yeah. They didn't have the lenses. But they're waterproof, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
But I kind of like the lens, so I bought 3 lenses. Different orders, but cost me a little bit more. But the light is awesome.
It's not like $100 for a grow light. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's why I checked these out. I bought this one to try it out.
Most hated you can leave anytime you like.
I wired it up, plugged it in, and it's like, holy moly. That's bright. Yeah, I got it, Don Perry. I read it again. Sarah Huckabee Sanders. Man, she was awesome. She's Governor Huckabee's daughter, right?
Yep.
Huckabee's been Trump supporter the whole time.
Yep. During Ron Paul's campaign, I thought about voting for Huckabee, but then one of the Ron Paul guys straightened me out, and they were like, he's deep state like the rest of them. How dare you even think about voting for Huckabee?
Kevin 7. Emerald's still banned on YouTube. We're on YouTube right now.
Oh, no. He's on Twitch.
Oh, he's banned on YouTube.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Cool name, by the way. Mine's Kevin also.
Let's see here. Okay, not that one.
One thing I like about Bill O'Reilly.
Us. I'm looking at the list right now. Kevin.
What? Yeah.
You're not on the ban list.
Oh, man, this is good.
You might be banned by YouTube, but you're not banned by our channel.
I just made some fried shrimp. Oh, man, this is good.
Oh, when I was driving to go pick up something that I bought from Wish at a coffee shop, I was coming back home, and I saw a sign about Cajun food. I'm like, whoa. So I turned around and pulled in there, and oh boy, they do have Cajun food. They have crawfish, they have shrimp, they have, Cajun chicken. The menu is just making me drool.
Okay.
Figurative. Not really.
Seafood is a rare treat for me. It's gotten so damn expensive if you don't live on the coast.
Right.
Sometimes I use tilapia instead. It's similar to seafood, but not quite. Doesn't have the saltwater taste to it, but it's pretty good. My weakness is halibut. Oh gosh, I love halibut. So expensive.
All right. Well, they got a restaurant up here in town nearby that has all you
You're
can
leaving?
eat. Walleye. Oh no! Good to go. Who's left?
I'm having flashbacks to Apocalypse Now because these shrimp are from Vietnam, where the colonel tells the guy, "I don't know what you think about these shrimp here, but if you eat them, you'll never have to prove your manhood to me." At least it's not China.
Battery. Battery hit the red button. That's rule number 3. Or rule number 2, actually, is don't hit the red button. Yep. All right.
Taiwan is almost China, but it's not China.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Yeah, they're this whole thing, man. I tell you what, there is no excuse for any of that shit that went on tonight. Not him letting him have that fucking come out with his own facts. Chris Wallace knew those were wrong. The things he was saying were incorrect, and yet allows him to get away with saying that shit. You know, and then turn around and stopping Trump from trying to correct him and then respond to the accusations that he just made statements on. That was bullshit. I was like, no, shut up.
Wallace was making the questions really long, so it's hard for people to respond.
Wallace is
a question short and specific.
Wallace is a liberal. When he first started on Fox News, I used to watch his Fox News Sunday show, and he'd pretend like he was a conservative for like the first year. Then he started showing his true colors. When Roger Ailes left,
Wallace won the debate for the fake news narrative. Somebody said out there.
He doesn't even, those words weren't even his. He was reading the teleprompter.
Somebody said up there, Chris Wallace won the debate for the fake news media narrative.
Yeah.
But remember, my friends, that debate tonight meant very little because it was only going to affect people that were undecided, which are very, very few. I don't think it changed anyone's vote that was already decided.
I saw some protesters out by Fred Meyer. So I stopped by there. I had my Trump hat on. And one of the guys had a sign, holding up a sign for peace. And I was like, okay, the one holding up BLM, another one saying that Trump had what he said about the veterans. I walked up past her and I said, that's a lie. And then I walked over to the guy that had the sign for peace. And I'm like, I totally agree with yours. And he goes, couldn't tell by your hat.
Trump has never started any war.
Right. I should have pointed out Trump's up for 2 Nobel. He was nominated for the Nobel Peace Prize twice. I heard tonight that it's 3 times.
Why? What's
He
the
get
third one?
nominated again? I haven't heard anything about it other than what was on the chat. Jimmy. All right.
Hey,
I
Jimmy.
mean, holy
What's up?
crap.
Oh, hear the
Welcome
rain.
back, holy crap.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time. Did it work this?
We got you good.
Sounds
We got you
great.
good on volume, brother.
I'll give you a
Fucking
5 there, Don Bear.
Yeah, they pricked with my stream, man.
It's raining way too heavy over here, guys. Looking good, bro. Really are.
Yeah, we got you good and strong, Bear. So
Cool.
we got cake and the oven. Why did the oven shut off? That's what I was wanting to ask you.
I don't know. I go in there, right? And I had it set at 350, right? I go in and it's been about 30, 35 minutes. You know, it's time for it to come out. All right. It's nice and cooked on the edges and everything else. Okay. I open the door up. Boom. It says it's 283 degrees oven off. It's supposed to be 350. So I had to recook it. The center of it fell a little bit, not much. I mean, it was nice and rounded up on top, but it fell a little bit. I was pissed. But I mean, it was like it was trying to screw it up. If I wouldn't have caught it, it would have messed up. It would have been flat and hard.
Right.
But it's off. It's off.
Salute
I ate the little pieces on the edge. I'm messed up, man.
Oh shit!
Officer on deck.
You got messed up on your cake already.
Oh yeah, I haven't even frosted the damn thing yet, man.
I know.
See the little edges right here? It's just like a half an inch on each side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ate them. I should have only ate one.
You know.
Message deleted by Japanese fisherman.
Oh shit! And you ain't even put icing on it yet. It's a category 10 kind of cake.
Say what? I was spacing.
I was saying it was a category 10 cake, huh?
I'm gonna have to go over and check out Maurice.
It's very good. It tastes really good, man.
Bear's up in Wyoming. He's in Wyoming right now.
Yeah, that's where I is. I can't see chat, guys. Not when I'm in here. Maybe on comments. I don't know. Does it? It's on
Maurice's
chat.
Yeah. Go to when you go to comments, and then at the.
Let me see. Hey, holy shit! There'll be chats.
Yeah, and you'll be able to see both on Twitch and YouTube in the StreamYard chat.
Well, I'll be dipped in lizard shit.
There you go. It's not YouTube, so it works.
Right. No, this is. I'm in Wyoming.
Oh, okay. Is Kevin Seven said, Don Bear, you still living in your home in Washington?
No, I was in Washington. I'm in Wyoming right now. Washington's getting fucked. I'm gonna stay there, man. I ain't stupid.
I got a place in Wyoming. Got a place
He won't
in Wyoming.
run from a volcano. He'll run from a stupid governor.
I got a place in Wyoming, but I'm in Oregon.
Yeah, Don Bear won't run from a volcano, but he'll run from a fucking fucked up state.
Yeah. I ain't afraid of volcanoes. I'm afraid of them lib turds, man. Them some bitches fuck up everything.
Washington is screwed up.
Hey, Kevin. Yeah, I'm okay, man.
He's just really stoned.
It's really messed up right at the moment. That's why I'm wearing the hat to hide the eyes.
Super dilated.
No, they're not dilated. They're just, I can barely keep them open.
Yeah, if he takes off the hat,
a little
his
bit
room
heavy.
turns into looking like batteries.
I look like a damn Chinaman, man. They're freaking slits.
I just got some battery boxes.
Oh yeah.
For they're set up for 3S7P, but I'm going to convert them to 7S3P.
Oh, okay.
No, this is
They can be
my
wired
hat.
either way.
That's your hat.
This is my hat, not Aaron's hat.
I can see why someone would say it looks like Aaron's. Maybe Aaron wears a hat like that. The same reason.
Actually keeps the rain off the shoulders, man.
And keep the sun off the back of your neck too.
Yep.
I got a resistol hat that does that, man. Keeps it off my shoulders. The old 10-gallon.
Most hats
No,
don't
actually,
shave the back of your
it's
neck.
only 5 gallon.
That's where you get sunburn on the back of your neck with most hats.
Well, tonight we get a moon out here. That moon's bright tonight.
Oh, is it one of the special full moons or something? I haven't checked.
No, it's a regular full moon, but you know, I'm out in the middle of BFE, so the moons really stick out. I don't have all the lights and all that other crap. Well, I do right now. I'm right across from the fucking school, which pisses me off, but it's where it is.
Artificial sun.
Yeah, be careful of sitting in that. The hertz frequency that runs off of causes skin cancer. It's not recommended for humans.
Oh, crud. I've already had it.
Oh, shit.
Just a heads up, man.
I had skin cancer right here. Let me see it where I'm pointing.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
It was okay. It was just headed towards my eye. It was going north towards my eye. So I had to get it taken care of. And they removed it. And they took the skin and they stretched it up there and sewed it together.
Yeah, and
No
the
scar.
UV blue spectrum does bad things on cells. So it's recommended. When I was doing a grow, I wouldn't even. You couldn't stay in the grow for very long when it was in the blue light. It's not safe.
It's not directly on me.
It don't matter. I mean, you're still getting. You got the UV radiation hitting you. I mean, I can see it.
It's a cool
Just saying.
glow.
Are you sunblock?
Well, I'm old enough where I don't really need to worry about it.
Well, I can tell you one thing. Skin cancer is no fun. It hurts like hell, man.
Yeah, I've got another one on the back of my ear over on the left. It's the same kind. Same kind that was on my eye.
I just had skin cancer removed for the first time last winter, and it just itched. It itched like crazy all the time.
Yeah, malignant melanoma to play with.
Mine was called basal cell carcinoma.
Okay, yeah.
It's not dangerous.
No, not that one. I'm trying to read these chats over here. I can't even see the goddamn screen, let alone the chat.
Basically, the basal cell carcinoma is just you get a sore and it doesn't heal.
Well, diabetes does that too.
Oh, maybe it's because of that.
Yeah, it could be. Diabetes will keep you from healing. Recommend your
I'm type 2 diabetic, but my A1C is 6.4.
Colloidal silver.
It's well into the safe range.
Yeah, but when you have the diabetes syndrome, you know, it makes it harder for your body to heal.
I
Just
know,
saying.
but so far I heal pretty quickly. I just have certain places it doesn't heal. And there's actually a cream. I saw a cream advertised for basal cell carcinoma, and it helps make it less noticeable. And I have not been able to find it ever since. I try that colloidal silver. Fire the bowl.
Colloidal silver helps me. I don't say it will help everybody, but it helps me when I get a sore or something. It'll rather than taking 7 days, it'll only take it 3 days to heal. And that's a big difference. That's 4 days extra of getting infected and everything else, and that makes a big difference.
I get an injury where it takes off some of the skin. I use that liquid bandage, and I heal in 2 days.
Yeah.
It's basically a glue with an antiseptic in it.
Let me see here. Let me see if I can find it. I use both the, where the hell is it? The super silver. That's the super silver.
That's a cream? That's a cream?
That's the cream. That's the cream. And here's the wound dressing, the wound gel.
Where do you get that?
InfoWars.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I looked at InfoWars for that stuff. Wow, it's expensive.
Well,
it's expensive everywhere. It's actually cheaper. This stuff here, the cream gel, is cheaper than it is at CVC Drugs. So
yeah,
for the same thing. Just let you know. But the thing of it is, this.
You mean CVS?
You have to use a wound dressing. You have to use a Band-Aid or something with it because it's so runny. I wished it was like the cream stuff to where it would stay on better.
Right. I just use it and rub it in. I just use just a little bit and rub it in right into the wound. Yeah.
Yeah, I do that too. But
once it absorbs in, and it's not, you know, obviously it's going to absorb in as you rub it into your skin, and once it is dried up while you're rubbing it, you're good.
Hey, Don Bear, speaking of preparations, I finally ended up going to the CBD store, and I was going to just buy CBD isolate crystals like I did before, but they have this new shit called CBG.
Yeah, that's what I grow, yeah.
As in golf. And so what they had, they had this tincture that was $110 for 2 fluid ounces, and I couldn't afford that. So the guy sold me 2 pre-rolled joints that were hemp flower specific hybrids that were bred high in CBG.
Yeah, they're right here, guy. They're this right here. That's what it was. It's this stuff right here.
And it was so good. It was $16 for 2 of these pre-rolls. Came in a glass tube from Aspen, Colorado.
Yeah. If you buy the biomatter, which is what this is from the hemp, the CBG, the CBG flower, and it's called biomass. It's what they don't run through, or after they run it through the twister. You know, the stuff that you're going to throw out and stuff, or make into butter or whatever. That's what I get.
Nice. It seemed to help quite a bit.
Yeah. I mean, you have everything there. It doesn't have any THC because it doesn't have the THCA gene in it. The A alpha is what turns into THC, a delta 9 THC. And don't have that gene in it. That's why it's CBG.
Yeah, you didn't need a card to buy this. But they did claim that it's 0.3%, and I did get a slight buzz because I have zero tolerance.
It will. I mean, it will give you a slight buzz.
Yeah.
At 3%, you're still going to get a slight buzz. Listen, if you smoke ditchweed, you're going to get a slight buzz. A lot of it's psychological as well. I mean, you're smoking what you're used to. I mean, it smells, it tastes, it looks like weed. Just like heroin, people have taken sugar pills and had the same effect as heroin. It's a lot of the psychological thing.
Yeah, placebo effect.
I heard about some kids that they thought they bought grass. They actually did buy grass.
Oregano.
You got high on it.
One time.
Yeah.
This is my new battery box, guys. See, it opens up, and it has the holder. It's 3 across and 7 deep. So I can either do 3S or 7S. And I've got this in gray also. So, and they were actually free. I just had to pay the shipping. And I looked at those on Amazon, and they were like $18 each. Like, geez.
I don't get it. What kind of batteries go in there?
Those are for 18650s.
And they hook up in series inside and make one giant battery, or what?
Yeah, you can either do 3S or 7P, 3S or 7S. It'd be
That's way
3S 7P or 7S 3P. But I figured if I had 2,000 milliamp hours and I put 3P instead of 3S, like a 7S, that would be 6 amp hours.
And what do you power with that whole box?
That's going to go in this big box here.
Holy crap, man. You are on it.
I should be able to, I think, 48 amp hours when I get done with it.
And it's a rigid. Nice.
Yeah. I got it for $5.
Too, but I'm using air pump. Y'all know what these are, right?
12 gauge slugs.
Yeah, baby. I freaking love it. I got like 80 of these. I love them.
I also have this.
Yeah.
This fits right on top of it. What I plan on doing with this is putting cables and stuff in there and maybe some more batteries. And just plug it into the big box.
Nice.
Wait, so you'll just have like a 12-volt power source, DC or something?
No, it's going to be 24 volts. Because if I did this, if I did it in, if I did 3S, it would be 12 volts.
And what are you planning to power with it, though? Just anything that comes along?
Yeah, it's going to have a 2,000 watt inverter on it.
Well, it's not bad.
So I can run all the. Yeah, I'll be able to run all the appliances in the house.
Yeah, your lights and your refrigerator. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but not for very long. You only got 48 amp hours. You're not going to run any appliance for very long.
I'm using like 20 batteries, 5,000 watt, either that or a 3,000 watt, inverter. That's what I'm used to using with 5 solar panels.
Hey, battery, have you checked into the graphene batteries yet?
I haven't looked into those. They sound pretty expensive.
They are, but they're, I mean, they charge in a third of the time, full charge, and hold their charge about 3 times longer.
Yeah, those are just about the same as lithium ion.
Lithium iron phosphate.
Lithium is higher chance of catching fire, though.
You're
Not lithium
right.
iron phosphate.
Boy, if lithium gets too hot, you're gone.
That's the thing. Lithium iron phosphate doesn't get that hot. You have
Yeah,
to
that's a
really
good
abuse
thing.
it.
Yeah, if you got a cement place to put them in, like a little room with a good shelter, a good shelter for them, the lithium batteries,
These would
but
be
they're
dangerous.
really expensive.
The 18650s can be dangerous.
Nice.
So you have to have
Yeah.
really good BMS on them.
You got a guy on the internet that uses like 48 lithium ion, like 18650, and he puts them in line like that. And he uses those just like what the hell is it, Tesla system for the house or something like that. He does a good job. I gotta admit, but hanging on your house wall in the garage, that it doesn't seem right, man.
Biggest boxes.
A couple of golf
batteries burn up one time, guys, and it ain't pretty.
a couple of golf cart batteries or a couple of batteries work really well.
Yeah, the submarine batteries are just like the golf cart batteries. They're 2-volt, and you're going to need a few of them to make it, and you're going to need an amplifier, which is not hard to do.
See
no,
how
they're 6
many
volt.
fit in there?
Golf cart batteries are 6 volt. Now, the submarine batteries are 2 volt, but they're freaking huge, man. They last for months.
I can fit 3 rows of these in here, in this box, and then have another layer on top of that and still have the inverter. So
right.
I can have,
I would put a piece of wood. Yeah, put a piece of wood in between
I can
them.
have 20, I can have 24 of them.
Oh, you're
box.
serious, ain't you? Oh my goodness, you are serious. That's nice.
And that average 6 amp hours each box.
Okay, damn proud of you, brother. Damn proud of you.
So four of those boxes is 24 amp hours.
Okay. And you seem to me to be like a shotgun man.
Shotgun. What do you mean that?
Well, you damn well know that shit's going to hit the fan and you're going to need to protect yourself. Either that or you're going to be, all that.
I've been looking into that semi-automatic shotgun. They use round magazine.
Right.
I think 30 rounds.
Let me tell you, the more simple, the better, man. As a spec ops operator in the armor, just a regular old Mossberg 500 or 590 shotgun pump. You had a rigid system. It's the value in that is that it didn't have many moving parts. So the more moving parts you have, like what you're talking about, the more problems you're going to have. Okay, it's just bottom line. Here's my little rigid.
Can you imagine a 12 gauge shotgun with slugs and have 30 round magazine?
Well, I have an 18 round pump. The magazine is actually just a little bit longer than the barrel, but it doesn't really mess with anything. It still works. And my double barrel sawed off, she works pretty good. But you gotta remember where I live at. There's a reason. Yeah, there's a reason to have guns like that here.
Those boxes lock together, and there's wheels. Yeah, there's 2 big wheels in the back. And I tilt it, roll wherever I want it.
I got a double barrel 10 gauge shotgun, Wells Fargo gun.
Oh, Hell
It's got
yeah.
the thing on it even. Still, I can show it to you.
I got to put my phone on charge. I only got
Yes,
15%.
I got
sir.
a double barrel furnace.
Nice.
I got a double barrel wood burning stove furnace.
Hey, 10 gauge, man. When you fire that thing off, you feel like you've been kicked by a damn mule.
Yeah, you better hold on, baby. But
Yeah.
12 gauge, actually, mine is pretty smooth. It's, you know, well made. It's got a little weight to it. So, it's one of the, it's, damn, I mean, the guy had it for his grandpa, gave it to his dad. His dad gave it to him, and he decided to sell it. And I'm like, hell yeah. You're damn right. Here you go, buddy. Yeah.
You let both barrels go, one with a slug and one with shot, and it make a mess.
Well, mine, it'll jump a little bit. It's 12 gauge, of course, it's going to jump a little bit, but she's pretty, y'all. She's pretty.
But I'm a fan of crossbows. They don't bring any. I don't want anybody even knowing I'm alive. You gun everybody in 10 miles knows you're there, and you can't sit there and protect yourself 24 hours a day. I'm gonna take my shots. I'm take them quietly when I have to, and nobody's even gonna know I'm there. And I'm a close-up fighter anyway. I spent time in the pen, and it was on like Donkey Kong, and it was close fighting. You didn't have the.
Yeah, you're talking CQC, close quarter combat. Yeah, I'm a Texan. I know all about that.
I don't know if you're alive.
Now you're going to be looking for a saddle rifle, a saddle type pistol. That's where your original small bore pistols come from, and you're going to be looking for a saddle bow. I appreciate a bow because nobody knows you're there, just like you said, and you can get some business taken care of, dude. I'm telling you. You load up like six arrows in your hand and you just draw and shoot. But what you're going to be looking for is around the Mongolian saddle bow. Okay, the Mongolian horse-mounted bow. That is the best bow, guys, that I have ever drawn. It's beautiful. It's better than the longbow, in my opinion. I mean, some guys like the longbow better, but good luck getting up through the hills with that damn thing.
I got a crossbow, and I can load it back up pretty quick. It's got a scope on it, and she flies.
Yeah, I showed you mine. I mean, she's right here. Hey, Don Bear, this is my daughter's little blade that she's training with, and she's good, man. You'd be proud of her. Oh my God.
Toothpick, huh?
Yeah, she's good, y'all. And this is my little
That's
my little
Eugene Oregon.
My little sweetheart right here. She's pretty fair out to about, I'd say about 75 yards, 80 yards. She's got a carbon fiber bolt that I use, and she hits pretty hard.
Yeah, I'm using carbon fiber, and I'm pushing 330 feet a second. So.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, it puts it out there. It'll reach at somebody. It's
like you were talking about battery. I need to practice a little bit more on the draw, on how to cock her up. You know.
Problem is when you cock her up, you've got to discharge it. And so I can't do that here at home because I live right across from the school, and I can't be out there going. So I got to take it out somewhere to do that.
Right. Okay. And the same here, man.
Things will bust the edge. So you got to be able to shoot the bolt, let it go, retrieve, and have a bunch of them.
Yeah. The band needs to have something somewhat of a resistance, or it will, when it hits with its own weight, it'll actually tear up your band.
Yeah, plus it'll shatter. Yeah, it'll shatter your arms and whatnot on it. And
Yeah,
it just don't no good at all. But
it's bad for it. I wish I could find another band, like a more natural band. This band is made out of like a Teflon kind of material. It's not bad. Yeah, I'm not complaining or whining. It's got a pretty smooth shot, but I just feel like it would break just like that. It would get damaged just like that. I've shot about 70 rounds out of it. 70 bolts.
I'm not sure. I think mine is it almost looks like the old gut.
Oh, like goat guts.
Yep.
Nice. Oh, boy, that'll last forever, man. Dude. Hey, here's a little secret. You take a lemon and don't even peel it. Just with the lemon peel, you just rub it on it until the lemon's all juicy, right? And you let the lemon juice soak into it and dry. That's a preservative for it.
Cool, thanks. Yeah, I've been using the wax, the bowstring, the string wax.
Okay, right. I got you. But that lemon and the wax will bond together. It'll actually make a very good preservative for your. If it's a natural band, like what you're talking about, like goat guts or deer guts, you cut them in real fine slices. You twist them up real tight. You string them up between a couple of limbs, and you let the sun hit it for days and days and days. Then you take all four or three or four, how many of you you're doing, and you twist them up together, and that's your band. Yeah, that's how you do it. And dude, we're talking like some really backwoods stuff right now.
Singularity in the house.
Damn, I love it.
Well, people don't realize how long it been tested.
Yeah, singularity. He was debating Biden and Wallace.
Boy, I was waiting for Trump to just jump across that stage, man. Biden, one lie after another, after another, after another. Good God, folks.
If anybody jumps across the stage, it'll be Biden.
That Wallace is son of a bitch, man. I wanted to pop that Wallace in the mouth.
Trump,
Trump is cool as a cucumber.
Facilitating was all a lie. I'm like, that was just insane, guys. Insane.
Got a black man saying, "Whose lives matter?" and got the crowd saying, "Black lives matter." Well, I bet that makes him feel good.
Yeah, no other lives matter, only blacks. Okay, got it. You're a POS.
Well, their new thing is,
all right, goes. Good
all
night.
lives don't matter until Black lives matter.
Greenwell, Patriot.
Well,
that's what they're saying
I
now.
have no idea what time it is, y'all.
Skull Tracer. Wallace is a dog-faced pony soldier.
Pony soldier or pole sucker?
Wow.
I noticed that Biden would interrupt Trump.
30 here, 11.
Wallace gave it over to Biden.
Yeah, I seen it over and over again. It was all. Wallace was totally handing things. Biden would interrupt, and boom, boom, boom. All of a sudden, it was Biden's time, and he'd start yelling at Trump for trying to interject. You had your turn. Like, what the fuck? He's got 2 minutes.
Yeah, but he wouldn't yell at Biden for interrupting Trump.
Oh no, he'd give it to Biden. Let him go through it. So Trump just
let him finish now. Yeah.
I didn't hear that
So
singularity.
basically, there was no result from it. Both of them were just arguing. That's all it was. Freaking a pony show.
Oh, I got to see that. I'll be right back. This content may be inappropriate for some. Shit. Oh, shut up.
20. This content is inappropriate for those who have brains.
Right.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. It should have came with a warning. You're right. Oh, we got somebody writing in Chinese over there on chat. What is that? Buffalo Bills Coast. Well done, buddy.
A link again.
No, it's like Japanese. It wasn't really Chinese. As if I could read their language. Yeah, Buffalo, you're right. Man. God talks to us. He really does.
Eyes keep getting forward, guys.
Yeah, I loaded the Millie Weaver video.
Ooh, you just said Millie Weaver.
Oh no, we gonna get banned?
Well, no, nothing like that. I'm just saying, not exactly getting a hard, but her girlfriend could pretty much excite me with that curly hair. Yeah.
Gosh, she is.
What's her name? Rifle Girl.
Kate.
Caitlin Bennett.
Yeah,
I like Millie Weaver better.
Yes, sir.
There.
Dude, if I ever met her, she would not stand a chance.
Side by side, I prefer, if I were single, Millie Weaver.
Nah, I like Caitlin better than Millie.
Nah, my favorite was the redhead.
Caitlin's
Russian.
intellect,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh, you're talking redhead.
Yeah,
You're
the
right.
redhead. Now that was my sweetheart. I would have just.
What was, yes, sir. What was her name?
Who's the
Marjorie
redhead?
or
Margaret.
Megan or
Margaret.
it was, wasn't it? Marjorie. Yeah. Or
Yeah, she was hot.
yeah. I won't
Who?
delve into that pond right now. I don't want to embarrass myself.
Who's the redhead?
Say what?
Who's the redhead?
The redhead on InfoWars. That was she's not there now, but I mean,
Oh.
it was like a year ago or something. Where she
Yeah, we're
dropped off.
talking like 5 years ago, something like that. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, it was a while back, but yeah, she was. Oh. I used to tell my wife, "Why can't you be more like her?"
Talking about, I mean, oh my Lord, this girl did not even need lipstick. Her mouth was so damn beautiful.
Where's your wife now?
And the beautiful eyes and her voice was just, oh, damn it, mama.
I liked her attitude. That's all.
Yeah.
He was
Boy,
dirty.
and that was a Texan. That was a real Texas woman right there. Damn it. You can't deny that. Holy shit.
I'm watching it, Bruce.
I got about another 20 minutes, guys. I'm gonna.
All right, I'm calling it a night. Nice chatting with you guys.
You taking off? Not yet. I mean, and at the
No, I'm
top.
tired. I'm tired. I'm hitting the hay.
Okay, tired.
Well, I understand. You're getting a little stressed, getting old. I get it. I am too. Not quite there yet. It'd be nice to stick around little bit in chat. So, but
Before the debate, they had protesters headed towards the venue.
Yeah.
Figured they were probably going to try to rescue Biden from the debate.
swear to God, and the people are so ignorant and crazy. Man,
How does he get away with saying that Trump has done nothing?
Nothing.
He
Yeah,
said
his-
he never
his
had a
nothing
plan
is
for
more
the
than-
virus. He never had a plan for the economy. He never had a. How can he fucking even get away with saying that?
Trump's
No,
nothing
right?
is more than Biden's 47 years.
Right, right. Trump's doing nothing has been a whole lot more than Biden has done in 47 years. That's absolutely correct. Yep.
Well, basically, what I saw is Biden was trying to personally attack the president, attacking it the way his method on the job, attacking his life. I mean, come on. Any sane human being, yeah. You know,
Well, I've never heard anybody ever win a debate by telling somebody to shut up, calling them a racist and calling them a liar. You know, nobody's ever won a debate that way. As soon as you say shut up or you call them a name, you lose. That's it. That's debate 101. You call a name
yeah,
out there,
literally, yeah. He told him hush like several times. You know, shush is what he was using. And
I'm
I'm like,
straight out shut up once.
I mean, how many times? Good Lord.
At least once he said shut up. He said the words. Told Trump to shut up.
Yeah. He did, didn't he? Oh, man. That's pathetic, man.
Called him a racist.
Well, I'm a racist.
Punisher.
Hell, I was a racist.
But I'm just saying, when you're in a debate, when you start calling names like that, you lose. That's it.
You already lost.
You've already lost. Yep.
Yeah, you already lost the debate.
Because
Good
you ain't got
Lord.
no better answer than to call the person a personal, or to resort to personal attacks rather than debating the subject.
That's oh my God.
That's an
I
immediate
could not
loss.
believe. Yeah, I could not
I think I
believe what I
could
was
debate Biden. I can debate Biden better than Trump did. I'm not running for president.
Well, Trump, he cut him off every time he was lying, and I see where he did that. And to tell you guys the truth, I would have done the same thing, especially in that position. You're talking about a man.
What the moderator should have is a switch that the Michael.
Skulldre, the deal with Biden's eyes is basically he was doped up on some kind of amphetamine.
I wish the hell I would have bumped that cocaine that he sniffed. I mean, shit.
It wasn't cocaine, dude. They probably had on time release fucking methamphetamines. I'm not kidding.
It was definitely something pretty wild, though. His eyes were saucers.
Yep.
Hey, like the Punisher.
Yeah, you're right. Trump
And they
Punisher.
drug these guys up, and give them steroids so that they can get out there.
I have it on my truck, and people say, "Oh man, I love your sticker."
Talk about a clown.
All
Call him a clown.
All these months walking around everywhere I go with my Trump hat, I've only had one negative comment, and it was a weak one. It's the guy said, "Dump Trump," as he was running away.
As he was running away. Yes, sir.
A big diesel truck. It was at Home Depot. I've had strange looks at Home Depot.
I did that at Home Depot. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Usually
Hunter gave Yeah.
Usually I get a compliment. Most time people love it.
Boys, what are we gonna do with this? Man, I tell you what. I'm trying to be patient, you know what I mean? And my kids are demanding to come here and to be with daddy, and as soon as they do, y'all know what's gonna happen. Bill, I'm letting you know right now on a serious note that
You
my
got the
kids,
snake eye.
hold on,
All
Bill.
right, Devin, you do what you got to do.
No, what I'm saying is that I'm landing down right there at the base of the street. Okay.
Well, I mean,
No, you
you
don't
take
understand.
everything you got to
This
take care
is
of.
gonna happen, bro. And my kids, they're. Let me show you. Let me show you what they're writing to me. They're saying, Dad, we don't want to be with Mama no more. We want to be with you. Period. And you don't understand my kids, bro. I'm telling you. Where is it? Right here. Okay. Now, I want you to take a good look at this. Let me see if I can actually. Now, that's where I responded, right? Now, you take a look down here. I just just don't want to be with her. You see it? That's what my children are writing to me every day for the past 3 days, dude. This is about to happen, and the colonel is on standby. And the next supply plane, I really believe the next supply plane, bro, that me and all my kids are going to be on it, headed up to the north. We'll stop by in Barksdale because that's the refuel depot, and I will catch a hop over to Missouri. You don't understand. I'm working on it, man. I'm telling you, brother.
You gonna go over to Wizards?
Yeah. And I'll buy some property out there by him to help him out, make sure things are going good. That way, the Emerald City works out good because that's a beautiful idea. And my kids, dude, they love soldier. And of course, I'm a veteran. Yeah.
They're right
so,
in Portland.
Yeah. No, they're the commanders, dude. I served them. They're the next generation, you know? And
Yeah, I just had I got some bad news last week, and and I'm not talking about my friend dying. I just found out they've eliminated all my available credit.
What?
no big deal. No, I'll take care of it.
How can they do that?
No big deal.
I had available. I had credit cards that I had no balance on that I had in reserve, and they've all been deleted.
Okay.
All the ones that I didn't balance on have been eliminated.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Once I put the paperwork in for declare a natural reserve where your land is, then yeah, baby, in your name, of course, then all of that won't even matter anymore. Okay, it won't even matter.
Well, I mean, I'm telling you the reason I'm saying that is because I don't have any funds, operational funds at all.
Right.
Everything is on cash basis now, and yeah, I have no budget.
It looks like India and China might get into it.
Yeah, India will kick China's ass. I'm telling you right now, dude.
Both countries have 1/3
India
of the world's
Special
population.
Forces guys, I have complete respect for them. They're like equal to our Delta Force guys. I'm telling you.
Both countries have 1/3 of the world's population. So. That'd be a serious fight.
Hey, Wizard, you'd be surprised when stuff like that happens. God always comes through, man. He won't come with wants, but your needs will always be provided.
I'm trusting God I'm telling you, man. I'm riding in a prayer right now. I'm telling you. But they've just wiped out my fucking plan. I mean,
Tesla's got new batteries.
No, I'm telling you, don't worry about that. Just keep doing what you're doing, brother. And
I am. I'm still trudging
I'm
forward.
going to send you. I'll write up the paper that you need to send to your governor and to declare. It's a declaration.
I can't do that, Jimmy. I told you that can't happen. That's not going to happen.
You're not a peon.
Land can't be involved in any of that stuff because it's not just me. It's also my brother.
Right. It's your brothers and sisters too. It's an inheritance. I understand.
Right. So it's not something that all of them are going to agree with.
Well, I mean their names because it's a head of the letter. It needs to have each one of their signatures before the letter. Okay.
Oh, you got to do
That's
that.
what I'm saying. It's not going to happen. That won't happen.
All right, I'm understanding that now. Holy
Now,
shit.
what I do, I can utilize the land, my part of it, that any way I like, and yeah, that's not a problem. But
check that out.
Can't affect the land, okay, and the ownership or the classification of it.
BLM and Antifa fighting amongst each other. In Austin.
You gotta be kidding me, really? They done went all freaking haywire. Oh my god.
Hey, how about that? Biden denounced, oh no, blah, blah, blah. He basically kicked BLM and Antifa to the curb tonight.
They're just an idea.
Yeah, it's just an idea.
That's what I'm saying. They're just an idea.
Protesters march.
Yeah. Okay.
Streets of Eugene, Oregon.
He's going to have hell to pay when he gets back to his, office and back to his peoples and stuff like that.
You
guys got to check this guy out.
What's your Missouri governor? What's the name of the Missouri governor? I mean, I can find out.
That's
but I'm
to you.
Oh, the Missouri governor? What about it?
No, what's the name?
Parsons?
He said Larson.
Well, credit cards being canceled out. It's going to be happening to every single patriot there is. They've already got the button ready to set to disable every patriot's banking ability.
Well, they didn't even. There was no cancellation. There was no nothing. The account just disappeared.
Yep. They did that to me before too. Even my military support, my military bank, like, hey, you need this, you need that, and then they know I got a 11-digit phone number here, and how can I download an app and register it with? They want 10 digits, and I got 11 digits here.
Not PayPal. PayPal took my shit from me.
Check that out.
They did.
Yeah, PayPal killed me, man. I mean, they got money in there and everything else, and they slammed it, took it. Bink. Hold on.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, you go against them at all. I mean, you speak something they don't want to hear. It's done.
Yeah, Skull. They didn't even there was no cancellation. It just disappeared. I called them up. I went to log in and onto my account, and it didn't list my account there. And so I called them up and I'm telling them, hey, you know what's happening with my account? And they're like, well, we're not finding one here. I says, I have a second one here. I still got the card. I gave them the number of the fucking card. Oh, we don't have that in our records. I was like, are you fucking, do I got to take a picture of this fucking credit card with your company name on it and the number and the expiration date and all that shit?
Yeah. They made me take a picture of my cards and sign my signature 3 times on a piece of paper and fax it. I couldn't just send
Well, I'm saying they don't even know.
It was J6, S6, J6 on the base, the data controllers, right? The geeks that freaking blocked all their systems so that they had to give me my account back again. That's what happened to me. The same shit.
Well, I just lost, $8,000 worth of available funds.
Come on. Come
yeah,
on.
that's what I'm saying. Effectively, that was, that's what just happened.
Damn it. Freaking hate to hear that.
Look at this.
And that was my operational fund for everything.
Yeah. Dude, you can do a lot with 8,000, man. You're talking about like 3 apartments and oh my.
I could get a well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
homage for Trump.
Once again, to being a natural reserve or conservation project. It's a conservation project. And then you will have funds from the federal government right to President Trump saying that you're trying to start an Emerald City. You want to help. You got so many veterans that want to help. And tell him, I mean, right there on the website, man, tell him I want a reserve. I want to declare a reserve. And you will completely get to another class, a complete other class. Then they can't freaking mess with you.
Who do you think they'll say? That's ABC.
We're gonna see. You gotta go over your governor's head, man. You gotta do it.
Viral debate.
See right there.
Biden asked Trump,
when I show up at the door, he damn well he will care. You better believe it. Or you think it'll be just me showing up? It'll be 40 freaking Harley Davidsons coming up over there.
CBS fact checking President Trump.
Like I said, I trust
they
God.
They can't even fact check their own stories.
I just have no other choice but to let God take care of it somehow. I just got to keep doing what I'm doing, and somehow it'll fucking work out. And that's all I know.
Yeah, little by little by little. And you let us heavy hitters come in there, and I'll take care of you, brother. I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. Swear to God, I'm working on it. Oh, that's why I want you to email me, give me the complete name of your governor, and let me handle that. Okay? There's a certain way to talk to him. And I'm not going to be a jackass. I'm not going to mention your name. I'm just going to say there's a project.
I don't understand why you would be, because the governor didn't do this to me. This is fucking credit companies and banks.
No, you don't understand. You don't understand. They're connected, brother.
International Copy Day. It's International Coffee Day. And Krispy Kreme is giving away a cup of coffee and a donut.
Ooh, that sounds really good. Hot tea and a donut. But the governors are connected directly with the banking system.
What has that got to do with anything about my situation? I don't understand what you're trying to say, Jimmy, because we can't do the reserve.
Listen. A group, okay? You have owners of banks. You got owners of YouTube, Zuckerberg. You got owners of a major corporation that, what do you call it when you go to a place to order something?
I'm tired.
Or whatever. Who gives a damn? But they're all in line with each other. So whenever,
I'm gonna have to play the night, guys. I'm
whenever
tired.
you say, "Hey, this guy is a veteran. He's a patriot," and they do that. They will do that. They did it to me. So I know how to take care of it. And I'll talk to the J6 is what you need. Is J6. They're the cybersecurity on every base. And I'll hook you up, dude. I'm telling you, they're gonna leave your ass alone.
Oh,
You know, to get up above that, you need to declare. It ain't just asking. You're not requesting. You are stomping your foot in the ground. You are declaring that this is a reserve. That's what you're declaring. Understand what the word declare means.
Hey, Wizard, just keep in mind, Satan closes one door, God opens three others.
I know. You know, I've had my ads for my coolers and stuff online for probably the last 2 months. And I just sold one, you know, just the other day. So I'm able to, so far, been able to maintain some kind of you know, keeping my things I got to pay paid up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I have no operational funds. I have no operational room on anything anymore.
God's gonna provide, and you know, when it's tests like these that strengthen you, and when you overcome them, you're a better person.
Yeah, you know, I keep trying to tell myself that. I've lost, dude. They've taken everything from me. They've taken, you know, I lost a whole fucking house. It was paid on 14 years. I've lost my businesses. I was $100,000 a year kind of guy. They put me off my own fucking property, destroyed my retirements, took away. We even went after some of my clients' businesses. Okay, I'm just like, I've lost a lot more before, and I'm just kind of frustrated about this. But I have faith in God, and I know that if I just keep marching on, eventually I'm gonna step on something that will work. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, some angel, some blessing from somewhere will come around, but it's just I don't see it yet. I don't see it now, and I'm still dealing with it. But I know if I keep trudging on and just trusting God, put the armor on, and just walk through my day, I'll be okay, and something will work.
I done told you, brother. You got to rise up above that.
Yeah.
And any governor is he's gonna recognize it. He will.
Yeah.
You put a declaration form in front of a governor, and he don't have a choice, man. He has to sign off of it because it is a declaration. It's not a request. It's a declaration.
You know, whatever you got going on there, I don't understand because, you know, that shit, every time I get involved with those bastards, I end up on a short side of that stick. So I have no.
Yeah, boy, I'm working on it, brother. I'm trying to get my kids over here where we can bounce from a few hops, maybe, to get over there to Missouri. And boy, I hate to see you in a situation like that. You're trying so hard to help my brother, man. You know,
Well, I'm not the kind of guy that goes around begging for money. That just don't fucking do it.
No, I understand. Neither am I. I demand it. I don't beg for it.
Hey, I like the song. Just leave this long haired country boy alone. I don't need nothing from nobody. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't want no fucking handouts. I'll earn my way through it, kind of thing. That's my mentality.
Lumber out there, don't you?
Huh?
You have standing lumber on your property, don't you?
God bless you. God bless you. I'm precious. Y sabe que hay alguien aquí que pone valor de tu.
That's what you need, bro. God's gonna. Don't worry about it, man. You'll see what's going to happen. I already see it. I already know.
Yes, sir.
See,
that brings people into your life when you need it.
Next month, just wait what happens.
Well,
Mark my calendar. I'm telling you, you'll see what happens. You got standing lumber out there. You got way more worth of than $8,000 worth of standing lumber.
well, yeah, but we'd have to cut it down and take it to the mill ourselves.
Yeah. So get a miller, get a planer, mill your own, do rough cut.
That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to build this mill, and I got a mill saw to cut it down, but
right,
trying to get to the point to where we can build on this damn mill and get it done.
Things are going to work out. Trust me, they'll work out.
Yeah,
It's frustrating right now. It's frustrating right now. Agitating as hell, probably, but it's going to work out. I can remember back 2 years ago when you were starting and trying to make picnic tables or whatever, and you just needed the damn hinges to get started.
Right.
Okay. It turned out all right, didn't it?
Yeah, I know. Well, I lost a wife on the way.
Was that a loss or what? Come on now.
Right. Well, you know, I don't know. It's just and that was another house that had to go away, but at least I didn't lose on that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I broke out even on that one.
But things are going to work out. They'll work out, man. You got life's got up and downs. It's all to test you.
Yeah.
What don't kill you makes you tougher, right?
Yeah, how many times you got to take a punch in the gut, man? You know, what the fuck, you know?
Hey, I get so damn tough, they're going to have to cook me in a damn pressure cooker.
Well, right. I was like, I've already lost my ass. There ain't nothing but bone back there. You know? Now you talk about taking out my legs, you know, that's where I'm at with that. So, yeah, enough about me. I ain't got that many problems. I can still breathe and walk and not have to worry about seeing, and I'm healthy, you know.
Hey, and you got God, and that's a hell of a lot more than most people have.
Right. No, I've seen people destroyed for a lot less than I go through.
Amen.
Mentally.
Tell you that, boys.
I'm gonna drop out, guys. Have a good night. That the smother cake has hit me hard, and I'm getting.
You know, man, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring you guys down. I was like, damn it.
No, you didn't bring me.
No,
brother.
you didn't bring me down.
All right, good deal.
I'm working on some serious shit, brother. Believe me.
Like I said, I thank God for you all, each and every day, and I mean it, straight from the heart. You guys, you know, all yeah. And
all right, night all.
Dream well, Patriot. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm gonna go ahead and bring down the show and catch some sleep. Start another day tomorrow. And I will see you tomorrow night. And God bless you all. All right. Have a wonderful night, guys.
You too, man.
I hope you enjoyed the show. Talk to you tomorrow.
God bless you. God bless.